Well, I fudged that a little bit. Trying to do too many things at once here. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're enjoying some jams here at the start of this stream. We're going to be jumping into some Monster Train, some Hail, our home. At the same time as the Curse to Golf soundtrack goes absolutely ballistic. Heck yeah. Hell. How's it going, 3 times? Thanks for the 9 months of support. Get that sub baby in here. Parabola Streams, how's it going? Red888. Dreaming in Dog Years. Glad to be coming back to this one, isn't it? Imaginary Friend, hey, hey, hey. Adavita Swan. Hey there. Alright, let me get a couple things tweaked. I haven't quite revived the bot yet. No, I'm still having an issue. Okay, let me just try something else. What if I do this? Okay, that should have revived it. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Bot is alive. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, the bot isn't running on my computer. Hold on. It should be. Hold on. We had 2 command windows running. Let me try that again. Looks like it's working now? Question mark. Did we just establish that the bot works by having us tell us that it's not working? That is the joke, ultimately, and how that command got spawned. Was an attempt to create a command that would tell you whether the bot was up, but of course realizing that just like getting an email alert that the email system is down, there might be a problem with that form of notification that could result in a failure of successful function. Hey, Dwarven Heart, that is at its core what I want this stream to be. There are a whole lot of places other than here, things to think about, look at, and talk about that are serious and concerning and worrying and stressful. And there's if you want that, all you have to do is like look out a window or whatever, right? So it's actually pretty hard to find spaces where those elements aren't constantly knocking on the door in a very loud manner. But that's what I come here to create, is a space for us to unwind, relax, focus on the art of the game and the learning experience of improving our own personal gameplay, whatever else might be happening in our lives, so that we can have something that is at its core a distraction. It's what got me into games in the first place, was an escape from the stresses of life as a child, growing up, the boredom of school, all these things. I found solace and joy and refuge in video gaming, and it turned into a lifelong hobby and passion for me. So here I am to kind of pass that art down onto those who want to learn, or just create content for others to enjoy. Things they wish they could do in their own games, things they want to see somebody do in a game. or just adventures in general. How's it going, Gut Shanks? Welcome from the YouTube. Always good to see YouTube people stop by the live stream, say hello. An emergency shotgun above the printer. No Discord announcement today? Oh, shoot. Did I forget to actually hit enter on that? Definitely typed one up. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Wait. I got a failure. Hold on. Boop. There we go. There we go. Let people know we're live. Let's actually jump into the start of a run here, too, so that we can have some music to enjoy that isn't the character select loop. So we're currently on our quest to... Here, this will be easier if I do it this way. So we're currently on a quest to get all of our Covenant 25 crowns. Specifically, our Divine Victory crowns. In order to fill out this page of the Logbook of Monster Train, you need to win a Divine Victory, that is against the Last Divinity final boss, on the max difficulty level, Covenant rank 25, with each and every one of the different clan combos, 2 clan combos that you can create. There are 6 possible choices for primary clan, and then 5 choices thereafter of secondary clan, because you can't have 2 of the same clan. So it's a 6x5 matrix, 30 different possibilities. Because the Last Divinity... Actually, it wasn't Last Divinity DLC that added Exile Heroes, is it? Because they added Exiled Heroes. Each clan now has 2 heroes, so there are 2 heroes to play with each of the... or champions. 2 champions to play with each of the clan combinations, making for a total of 60 crowns that you need to get. 30 clan combos times 2 champions equals 60 wins on the max difficulty with all of the different possibilities. That's quite a challenge in and of itself. Along the way, we're going to keep trying to Divine Master cards, but just getting these crowns is going to be the main focus for now. Currently, I'm going to play random. Once we start to hit combinations that we've played before, I might start either re-rolling our start or starting to choose so that we don't have too many redundant efforts. Hey there, Bloomsbury House. Wouldn't say that I'm burnt out on Spire necessarily. I'm not quite as intrigued by it as I am some other games. Currently, Monster Train and Slice and Dice are kind of filling up my strategic headspace a bit more than Spire is, but that's not to say that I'm not enjoying or wanting to play more Slightly Spire. We'll be doing more today, for example, just as we did in the second half yesterday. So, what's our actual start here? We got Wildenton. Excellent. Wildenton with Razor Sharp Edge. Oh my. And Spikes. I really like... And Morsels. Okay. Oh my. Okay, so this truly is Wildenton Solos the World, the deck. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, this champ is beefy and powerful. There's 3 different upgrade paths for Wildenton here. The Thorn Lord gets stronger each time you play a spell. That one's kind of interesting. Giving you stings upon summon is also curious here. But I think the version we want is Strangler. Has sweep and applies rooted to anything it hits. So everything that Strangler Wildenton strikes is stuck on the floor until the next round of combat. I find this version to end up relatively suicidal, as it's very easy for the enemy damage to overwhelm you. But if you can survive until you can cross path into the quick variant and strike before enemies do, then the champ can truly solo pretty much the whole game. Shadowbox, cute. You play your 20th morsel of the battle, 150 damage to all enemy units. That's difficult to do, but we do have a good start on getting morsels in play. We've definitely had Shadowbox make a big difference in previous runs. Going to the Blacksmith is interesting. Additional damage on the Pyre, very much welcome for dealing with chunky enemies that get by. The thing is, if our champ has Sweep plus Root, how does anything reach the Pyre in the first place? I guess this could save us if our champ is killed during some of the early combats. But otherwise, I don't see it doing a whole lot. But it's easy to underestimate the value of investing in the Pyre. I actually think both of these are very valid picks. Boon of the Blacksmith would be to get us through the first 3 rings. And Shadowbox is more to get us through Seraph and Divinity. Potentially. Who's our Seraph? Sap Seraph? That is going to be pretty bad for our champ here. Is Revenge just damage stack? Revenge activates when you take damage. I've ever played Outer Wilds. Yes, we streamed Outer Wilds, Pablo Escobar. I think there is even a playlist on Twitch of that. The whole playthrough of Outer Wilds. I really enjoyed it. Next on your backlog, put it in the front. Quirky Quillfish. Highly recommend. Don't look up anything about the game. Just explore it. Definitely a game meant to be played with less information available beforehand. All right, we'll go Shadowbox, but I might regret it. I'm sure there's a reason to skip the first floor Divine Horde, but I refuse to believe it's ever correct. I just love choosing one of 3. Rationing Scales is quite good. Early Capricious Reflection, also quite good. Meanwhile, I would say Awoken/Umbra is the best clan combination for the first Hell Pack, because Umbra has the most X-Cost cards. Note that we have 2 of them already. As well as the Awoken Rail Spike being an X-Cost card, which is absolutely absurd with +3. Could even become part of an infinite combo at +3. So yeah, let's take first Hell Pact. X-Cost cards get +3. When we've already got 2 Mind Collapse. That means for 0 energy, these now deal 9, and they give energy back when they kill. So that means we can now play Mind Collapse for 0 and get 2 energy back, which is very nice. Did I also play the Outer Wilds DLC? I did, however, I did not enjoy the Outer Wilds DLC very much. The whole thing that I really fundamentally enjoyed most about Outer Wilds was the sort of planetary and space exploration aspect of it. The DLC has you not in space anymore, which makes it a lot less interesting to me. Alright, I continue to have problems by taking trials that I shouldn't, but unit drafts are very good in Monster Train, which makes me want to absolutely take a unit draft here. So my thought is, success on this run is, we can't just use Wildenton. We might, for some fights, only need Wildenton, but we should probably have a backup unit of some kind. Not one that goes on the same floor, but rather a different unit deployed on a different floor. That is a beefy priest. This priest's been super powered because we have 15 pact shards already. This would have been a normal 5 health priest that we could kill with Mind Collapse otherwise. I want to put Wildenton up top, and I do. We place a morsel first. The morsel gets Ember Drain from the Covenant 10 top floor penalty. And that way, when the morsel is eaten, we don't suffer the Ember Drain. Now we can play both Train Stewards on the middle, or I can do 15 damage? Good lord. That's pretty good. This unit heals 10 per floor, though, so let's put the Stewards in the middle. Get some damage in there, and then might as well, bonk the spell shield off that guy. Any damage to the front unit would be healed. Hey, top floor collector gets killed by our champ here. That's good. We definitely want to feed morsels to the champ. As many as we can. Health is good. What a rubble morsel. Would also like to give spikes to, I guess, the champ. Although it's actually tempting to give spikes to this train steward to kill this archer before it shoots our champ. That actually feels like it might be really important to do. But if there's an archer with the boss, then having spikes on the champ will kill that. But again, only after it deals 9 damage. I'm going to put spikes on this train steward. The front Forged Disciple is going to kill this 2 health train steward, and then Discipled Foot Soldier dies to the spikes on this steward. Kind of cool. 1 energy next turn? What are we drawing into? Haven't drawn any of the root seeds yet. Nah, just give him more health, because we're going to trade some of that health away. I'm not going to play this Rebel Morsel. How's it going, Dandap? Didn't know YouTube ads, directed towards Monster Train. Fascinating. Very good game, truly. If you can get past the visual style, which is not for everybody. Some people just don't like how this game looks, and I totally get it. It is truly a complex and delightful deck builder. It's got a really jammin' soundtrack, which is what keeps me coming back to it. And there's just a lot to do. Yeah, the sound is just the best part. It's a great sounding game. Have some damage. Okay, so we can Mind Collapse this Foot Soldier, then we don't even need to deal with the spike problem. So let's go Root Seeds, Root Seeds. Crush you. And now Trains, we're going to draw all of these, so we know our exact hand next turn, which means I want the Train Steward on the bottom. So normally this enemy would ascend to the pyre, and then we would take 6 pyre damage here. But because Wildington has the rooted property, instead they remain up top for another turn, which actually means they're going to do more damage to us, which is a bit of an issue here. Because we took that bonus. Maybe should have given spikes to the champ after all. Oh well. Let's see what we get morsel-wise. Ooh, that's good. So you're actually going to hit this thing. Interesting. Yeah, the tunes are just so good. Yeah, spikes would actually make a difference here, but we can chump block with a morsel next turn if we need to. We could. We could. Let's give you a backup, friend, hey? Boss adds a curse to the top of the deck, which is rather annoying. But now we can snipe their priest and get some mana out of it. Means we can play all the cards here. This Forged Disciple is going to attack Wildington for 6 damage. We can either play this Rebel Morsel behind them, which will give us 1 attack and 1 health on Wildington, or I can play it in front, in which case the Forged Disciple will strike the Morsel instead, and that saves our champ 6 health here. Feels like that has to be the right play. I also could have Mind Collapsed the Disciple, I suppose. Maybe that was wiser. Alright, all we want is for our health to be higher than a multiple of 6. 16 and 14 are essentially the same health. Lifesteal on this boss coming from the shards that we took again, those 15 packed shards. We can see that our boss is... here's where Boons of the Blacksmith actually might have been a thing. Although, if we put a morsel in front to take a hit, we'll get 1 more attack out of our champ here. Here's where, again, chump blocking with a morsel can make all the difference. Get him. Bonk. Cool. And we don't lose a single hit point. Excellent. Collect. Ooh, we definitely want some ways to heal our champ. I think both Restoration, Detonation, and Glimmer are appealing for that reason. Glimmer really needs a spell power increase in order for it to feel good, right? 2 health doesn't do much, but if you get an Extreme Stone, suddenly 30 damage and 30 heal to a whole floor, that's what we're talking about. Whereas Restoration, Detonation is a bit more useful out of the box. I think I'll take 1 Glimmer. Glimmer can also activate a lot of different... I think I was saying something important, but it doesn't matter. That's one of the X-Cost cards we certainly want. X plus 3 damage shield. Just ignore instances of damage. This is how you get Wildenton to solo the whole game. Just be immune to damage. So if we're going to have a unit on a different floor... Eodifuriel says, can you fuse your hero with other monsters? No, that is unique to the monsters themselves. Unfortunately. Yeah, and that does limit the power of the champ in some cases. But many of the champs are strong enough because they get a natural progression after every boss. And their stats are, generally speaking, absolutely huge when fully upgraded. Do I want any of these? The only one we haven't mastered is the Animus of Speed. Thorned Hollow is a pretty cool infusion, actually. We don't have a Divine Temple for a while. Merchant of Steel, Umber Banner, or Merchant of Magic, Forgotten Boons. This is actually a situation where I really like the Merchant of Magic direction. Now that we have the Prismal Dust, I actually don't feel like I'm going to need a unit for a little bit. Other than our champ. Hull one for the champ, not viable. I'd actually much rather that we feed morsels to the champ using our Shade Splitter, using the capacity that we have on the floor. And whatever unit we add will go on a separate floor than the champ, either to soften enemies up or... I guess it will have to be to soften enemies up before the champ, because it can't be anything after the champ. The champ will keep everything on the floor until they die. Braves for Life says, heard me recommend Rogue Book yesterday. Is it more like this game or like Slay the Spire? Rogue Book is very much like Slay the Spire. The map exploration is quite different, but the fights in Rogue Book look like they were stolen out of Slay the Spire sometimes. They are truly Spire-inspired in a very direct way. Particularly with the way enemies display their intents and such. I'm going to skip these. Well, Animus of Speed is kind of interesting. Yeah, if the floor gets full, that's true. That is true. If the floor gets full, enemies can be differently positioned. I want this. Oh! It's the run. There's our backup unit. The Super Stewards. Steward units get +5/+5, damage shield 2, multi-strike 1. Big Stew, they call them. Look at them. The all-powerful. Now that's a unit that Wildenton would be happy to fight alongside. Big Pog. Seems kind of broken. That's a card right here. Can we put a holdover on this? Oh my god. Is that allowed? I think that's allowed. I'm pretty sure that's legal. I won't be able to afford a reroll and the holdover upgrade, though, so I'm just going to go Emberstone, Power Stone here. Buy our spell upgrades and be very happy about it. We're going to make one of these Root Seeds free. These are really good cards to upgrade, since they also add draw. And we're going to up the spell power of Glimmer, of course. We need the rest of our money. Okay, super happy I went to the Merchant of Magic instead of the Merchant of Steel. Normally doesn't feel correct. But today's the day. Spikes, huh? Super stewards say, I'm not afraid of spikes. I want the money. My units are the best units. Okay, that enemy is terrifying, though. 9 times 2. We need a Mind Collapse stat. Tempting to play Root Seeds over Razor Sharp here. I want the plus draw. I'm going to do that. Especially with 5 energy this turn. Cool. Absolutely love this turn. So we have the Collector to kill for 50 gold. We have an incoming Discipled Foot Soldier at 9 times 2. That's right, the Razor Sharp Edge can kill the Collector, and Mind Collapse can kill the Discipled Foot Soldier. Kind of best of both worlds here. Razor Sharp Edge says apply plus 10 attack power and minus 2 health. Tip, this spell can reduce a unit's health to 0 and kill it. Tip, this spell can target enemies as well as friendly units. So we can target the Collector there. Play these on top here. Mind Collapse kills you. And now we can play a Train Steward. Which, yeah, we'll do. Soften this nerd up. That's right, and it ignores shields. Alright, you get stronger. I think we put a Train Steward in front of this Train Steward. And then we put spikes on this Train Steward to kill the Discipled Foot Soldier. And we could put this Train Steward in front of Wildington. There's only one morsel card in the draw pile. Or behind, actually. Let's go with behind. Heal is pretty nice here. Only 2 energy this turn, except for Mind Collapse says we have lots of energy. Oh, I love these Mind Collapses. They are fantastic. Alright, you go in front of this friend. You collapse. And then I can play stuff. No room for morsels, so just play both of these. Actually, probably should play them on the steward behind Wildington, not on Wildington directly here. Like this, since the Train Steward has a ×2 attack. Squish. Boop. Spikes are nasty, man. And we're already beating the boss. That's good. Excellent, even. GG. Last stop. You're all Collidon. Thanks for the 6 months. Heck yeah. The half year. Second copy of Glimmer. Yeah. Vine Grasp also has some fun utility to it. But I think Glimmer is more broadly useful for us here. Second Prismal Dust is definitely better than anything else we could even possibly see. This first Hell Pack pick already paying off hugely here. And I think we should go to another Merchant of Magic. We already established that holdover would be absurd. And yeah, I think that's by and large true. We could start duplicating cards soon. I again actually don't think we're going to need much other than Weldington themselves here. Things are going to get crazy. Also, the 20 health heal isn't too bad either. Yeah, there it is. Hold over. Hold over Prismal Dust. Look at this. Look at this card. This is the card of the gods right here. What a beautiful card. So holdover means when we play it, it goes back on top of the draw pile next turn. So we just get 2 free damage shield per turn, in addition to more per energy we spend on it. Heck yes. Upgrade this Glimmer too. And discount possibly this Prismal Dust, actually. Getting Razor Sharp Edge is also really appreciated. Yeah, and we can now duplicate that card if we want to. Although I think I'd rather make like an X+6 and dupe that. Or a double stack. Double stack would be good too. Yeah, the root seeds are really what you want to discount. Sort of. Well, you want to discount the cards you're going to draw after playing root seeds. Is another way to look at it. I could afford to reroll if I take the boon there. And if we go to the Merchant of Steel, we'll get more money anyway. So, what about the reroll button at the Merchant of Magic here? Definitely would appreciate another -1 cost. I would. Okay, let's click the reroll button. Eternal Stone is offered again. So we can have another Eternal Stone, Prismal Dust, if we wanted. Do I want that? I don't know that I do want that. One seems like enough with holdover, right? I have one every turn. However, we can buy these. How about you get another 10 magic power? And you get a discount. Good talk. So I don't have to take these divine boons, but I maybe want to. Lastly, we'll go to the Concealed Caverns. Break off some of your pyre to get health. Lose 25 pyre health, gain 150 coins. Yeah, I mean, we just gained 20 health, so I'll trade that away for lots of money. Money is a very, very good resource in Monster Train. Like, stupid good. That does kind of make me want to take another hundo here. So we can really splurge at the Merchant of Steel. But am I even going to that Merchant of Steel? I might go to Hellvent Unstable Vortex instead. Really depends on what's in this Divine Temple, actually. Oh man, does it ever. Okay, let's not take the money. Shards are tough. Alright, Daedalus here is what they call a bomb summoner. Basically, he's a jerk. He's going to make things explode a lot, which we're going to find annoying. But we're going to make his things explode too, so I think he'll find that annoying as well. Heck yeah. So what, Steward in the middle, then Prismal Dust? Yeah. Spikes will kill these. Also, I have 2 Prismal Dusts in my hand. Good lord. Actually, there's a lot going on here. Wow. What a turn. Dang. So, Spikes here. Prismal Dust here. Have 6 damage shields. Squish this nerd. Have 4 more damage shields. That seems pretty good. All the same, quite frankly. Normally an overstacked floor like this would be a problem. Today it is not a problem. Good talk. And just for insult, I'm gonna have the train stewards kill the boss. Just because I can. Ah, wow, indeed. Maximus the Gluteus, thanks for 13 months of support. That's right, it's even better for our score. GG there. So yeah, we're getting score. Score is it's just a point system for the run. Doesn't have any impact on gameplay, but is fun to get more of, definitely. Furnace Tap. Dude, we can add Multi-Strike to Weldington, or we can Adaptive Mutation. Adaptive Mutation doesn't actually seem helpful here. But Furnace Tap. Apply Multi-Strike. You betcha. Speaking of Multi-Strike, here's Animus of Will, Shadow Eater, and Animus of Speed as unit options, if we still want to consider a secondary unit, or better yet, an infusion for one of our stewards. Could add Multi-Strike with Animus of Will's infusion, for example. They'll seem pretty weak. As infusions. So, energy seems to be sorted because of these mine collapses. We definitely want more card draw then. Capacity is not a problem, as the champ is going to solo the whole game. So yeah, card draw. Absolutely card draw. And I think we are going to go Hellvent Vortex, right? Question mark? Could Hellvent the Furnace Tap? Oh yeah, we look at the Divine Temple, and when we choose what we're going to Hellvent is what we do. We'll go to this Merchant of Steel. That's also going to get us a bunch of card removes. Normally I would purge the Train Stewards aggressively. In this case... Pyre Shards can go. Can lose 1 or 2 of Shade Splitters and Root Seeds too. Yeah, the ones that aren't upgraded. Is this the run the Steward will be mastered? I think it probably is. This feels like a good one to do it on. Although it feels kind of inappropriate to credit the Stewards, because they're not the ones doing the heavy lifting here. Now that's an infusion for a Steward. Hell yeah. Oh, and we do get a value stone. Okay. Ooh, okay. Choices, choices. Actually, before I decide what to do with that, we should click this and see if we're getting quick. We're not getting quick. We get Strangler 2, or we cross path into Thornlord and add damage on Incant. I think we probably want to take Strangler 2 here. Not having quick is not really a big problem because we have so much damage shield. But it would be something we'd like later. Okay. We could dupe the Steward. The super chunky, powerful Steward. But without upgrades, doesn't feel that worth it. Not particularly. So my main question is, do we create and duplicate this card? Without quick, probably not, actually. Or this card. I think it's this card. X plus 5 damage shield. Double Furnace Tap is kind of consigning us to never playing cards after. Don't know how I feel about that. I will put Piercing on Glimmer, though. That sounds awesome. Embiggen, look at him, 25 by 2, 28 health, 3 capacity, spikes 10. Look how proud he is. So, 10 shards to dupe this, that's fine. Alright, we have 90 shards going into Ring 4. And the enemies can have spikes. How bold am I feeling right now? Pretty bold, actually. Yeah. If you sweep attack multiple enemies with spikes, will your unit take damage for each enemy? Yes. Yes, you will. Yeah, you totally will. Easy. How about another 20? There we go. I'll kill both of those. That's going to make life easier. Let's Shade Splitter up top. We're definitely not ready to Furnace Tap. It'll prevent us from playing cards for too many turns. Okay, so we can't kill anything with Mind Collapse, which does have to target enemies, do note. I'd like to draw all of those cards next turn, so we'll play one Root Seeds for sure. I think I'm going to apply the most damage shield to our big Train Steward to keep them alive here. And then secondary damage shield to Wildington. 9 damage will... No, we need 11 more. Do 9 more damage to you, I guess. Oh, actually 9 would have. That was because of the regen. Foolish. I wasn't factoring the regen. Damage preview shows what their health will be at end. But not during the middle of the turn. Oh well. You're squishable with the Mind Collapse. We can make more energy that way. Good. You're dying to spikes. That's okay. You're replaceable. In a way, we all are. Deploy this guy? I guess so. KO that. Or weaken this one, rather. And then we want more damage shield on the champ, I imagine. Now is the turn we play Furnace Tap. I think I'm also going to put a Train Steward on the top floor in front of the champ. As I likely won't be playing any morsels now that I've played Furnace Tap. Just to block some hits here. The Ember Drain won't matter also because of the Furnace Tap, so there's no penalty for deploying on the top floor like that. No, yeah, that's fine, because of the damage shield. Let's trust in the damage shields. This boss having spikes is a major problem, though. This might not work. We're gonna find out together, Twitch chat. It works! I don't know the math, and according to this, everybody is dying, which I love. So I'm just going to hit end turn here. Which means the boss's spikes must exactly kill us. Also, our audio broke. Interesting. GG. Oh, what a relic, though. This was well worth dealing with that. The Hell's Banners say, if we summon a second unit during the turn, we have morsels, by the way, so summoning 2 units is very easy. We get 3 additional Ember, which we can use to fuel our X-Cost cards. Very good. Very, very good. And so is more card draw. Actually, even Pyre Grow is quite good here. Interesting. Awesome news, Faley. Thank you. We'll have to try that out tomorrow. But the code is cursed itself. Oh no, it takes up one of our character's item slots. I'm gonna grab this Spire Grill. Ember Forge is quite hilarious. Wait a minute, I can infuse that into a steward. Huh. Kill a friendly unit to create 3 uncommon or rare morsels. Forge Steward would be a weird one, that's for sure. Yeah, you can get an infusion from any unit, even the ones that are less unity than the others. You know? I bet it's so big. I'd actually really appreciate the 2 per turn. I don't think so. What about Ember Cache? Ember Cache seems really good, actually. Why did our audio break? Time has never held sway over my existence. Do we choose a divine artifact? I say so, yeah. Ring 5 is one of the hardest of all. Unfortunately, we are not offered the divine advanced prototype, which I was really hoping we'd see here. Divine Concussive Coals is pretty good. Just bottom floor Dazed would let the stewards do some nonsense. Although the spikes would be less useful there. Yes, Nanoha, and we should have Slay the Relics working later today when we play Spire, is my hope. -2 damage on enemies is not bad either. Yeah, this divine artifact only lasts for one battle. Ring 5. Yeah, Tom, when enemies did a maximum of 15, this was pretty good, but the enemies hit so much harder with the DLC that -2 really doesn't have much of an impact. Although I think this is actually pretty good still. Specifically, I'm picturing the Harpy boss. If we give the Harpy boss -2 attack power, that'd be very important. So I'm going to take it just in case. Also for the stealth boss, -2 is a big deal. That's right. Pretty good Merchant of Magic, but I think we need to go Merchant of Steel now. We've got a Super Steward with no upgrades. We can change that to be even stronger. We also get another artifact. Blights and Scourges are free. I think that is Scourgefell, right? If I remember my icons correctly, this is the one you want the Sinner Salve for. I'll grab that. Also nice for Ember Drain turns, in case we get canoodled. And have the Steward be endless. Interesting. That'd be kind of nice. Just always there. Always tanking. If we'd made the Ember Steward, endless would have been great there. Think about that. What about you? We have 30 magic power here. Not important. Okay, so I'm probably not taking anything at this temple. Yes, Lexicon. This is definitely a game about multiplicative scaling. The end boss has got 4,000 to 5,000 health. You really do have to be able to output really big numbers somehow. Alright, I don't need all of these stewards. We're going to take out one of them. I think I'm going to lose Razor Sharp Edge as well, the unupgraded one. No, we endless a different train steward. That's what we do. I'll just take this. I'm going to get another Merchant of Steel. Unclear to me, quite frankly. Actually kind of ahead on purges. Yeah, glad I didn't take the extra money earlier. Just keep going. That's right, have the Endless One tank for the Super Steward. Okay, this is the Sweeper boss. That won't be a problem. Since we're... additional enemy attack power is completely irrelevant to us because of our damage shielding. Pretty good turn one. Note that train stewards don't have draw priorities, so we're not guaranteed to draw them on turn one or even turn two. We just not see our units. That's why the champ has to do all the work. And don't worry, he's pretty good at it. I'll take one draw, sure. They're getting +6, -2. Kind of funny. Just dive deployed on the bottom. Worth playing both the Shade Splitter and the Train Steward, though, as that'll give us more energy. So you can die on the bottom if you want to. Seems fine. Here's the Spiky Steward. Spiky Steward will easily kill all these stealth things. Oh, we can do so much here. So I guess in a sense the main purpose of the Train Stewards is to preserve damage shield on our champ here. Cool. I guess we do this again here. We play you on the bottom. Let me damage shield you for 6 more. Actually, keeping those armor was not good. But that's what Glimmer's for. Boop! Get destroyed. Finally, the Excavated Embers are here. Give me more energy to power my Prismal Dust. That's what it's really all about. Of course. Apply 10. No one may reach the pyre. Alright, you don't fit. Bummer. Please enjoy some multi-strike. The bonkening. Alright, this boss is hopelessly outmatched. Between the 47 damage shield, the 120 damage per turn, we only need about 5 of this damage shield to win, but we have 50, because excess is fun. Bonk. Are stealth units untargetable with spells? No, only with attacks from your units. Neither Engraft nor Preserved Thorns feels that useful. Although Engraft with a discount is nice. I guess I'll take one. Grovel. Apply damage, shield, and morsels. I mean, that's very good. Because it immediately pays for itself with the Hell's Banners. Also helps us use the Shadow Box, which we still have. Let's see, Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Steel? Merchant of Steel could help us further upgrade the Stewards, which doesn't really feel that important. Merchant of Trinkets can do all sorts of fun things. Also, we get a Concealed Caverns event, and I don't even feel like I really want to remove that many cards, so let's go this way. Take the 20 Pyre health as well. What do you got? Damage shield 2 to the first friendly unit summoned each turn is pretty solid, especially with the Endless Train Steward. That would have damage shield 4, really good for tanking. Reroll is also very tempting here. What's in the temple? Spell Chain. That's a winner. We want to turn 1 anything. Intrinsic Grovel is okay. Yeah, it could also help deploy morsels on the top floor against Divinity if we wanted to do that. The Chain of Gems, that is. Rail Spikes. Awoken. Oh, I should have spell chained this. Foolishness. Foolishness. Also, Shroud Spike is kind of absurd here, too. We could intrinsic the Awoken Rail Spike, and then we're having quite a time. Man, choices. What a great event. Spike of the Stygian's also actually kind of crazy here. We wanted to sap an enemy to uselessness, but the damage shield makes that mostly irrelevant. Would be a really good way to deal with Fel. Actually, her multi-strike is quite nasty. Yeah, get the Ember Pack. Oh yeah, because this can also... Oh, with Rubble Morsels? Oh yeah. I'm going to take the Shroud Spike here. We also haven't mastered it. Although I don't think I want to intrinsic it here. That is what I'm going to take. Chain of Gems or reroll? Chain of Gems or reroll? Honestly, feels like I have so much damage shield. I don't really care about Chain of Gems. Let's reroll. Alright, I lied. I lied a lot. I am going to intrinsic the Shroud Spike. Check this out. Yeah, now we just need improved Firebox. Note that we instantly get the 3 energy because of the commemorative spike, so we start with 6 Ember already. Although we do actually still get Ember Drain on Weldington. "16 times. Dear Super Steward, please receive +6/+6 16 times. Chunky. Tasty one here. He's so big. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Amazing. Favorite Slay the Spire on my YouTube account. Yeah, number 14 of our world record streak. Definitely one of the big ones. Let's see if I was going to nominate another one. Pretty much any of my Searing Blow runs on Ironclad are also a really good time. Those are always my favorite. He's so chunky. Love him. Tasty one here. You know what? You're just gonna solo Fel. How about that? I've decided. Why is the statue hitting me? That's rude. Oh, I love this got flaming hands, actually. That's cool. The rage statues. So this wasn't the curse Fel, actually. I misremembered. Apparently. Whoops. Somebody earlier was asking what does Spell Chain do. When you play a Spell Chained card, you get a new copy of it added to your hand, but that copy has 1 additional cost. For an X cost card, that means the copy has X minus 1. However, we've got Spell Chain on a card that says X plus 5. So we get X plus 5 damage shield, and then we create a new copy that says get X plus 4. So it's just 4 free additional damage shield for that upgrade. Bigger. So strong. I love that we broke the game this way. It's beautiful. Here, we can feed morsels to the train steward now. He's that powerful. Final wave. Bonk. Well, that's an embarrassing showing for Fel, unfortunately. She fell. Oh, there's the Evoker Rail Spike. Get in here. I almost clicked on the Quick Tome. Heck yeah. Now we have both Rail Spikes. The power. I almost want to take more energy per turn because of the broken things we're doing. But I think just drawing more cards will probably be better. Because more cards equals more energy when we're able to do Hell's Banners things. Hellvent? Interesting. But I would like to Merchant of Magic and one more Concealed Caverns, actually. Also, pretty cool. Our final champ upgrade, Quick, is here. It's not even that much of a stat cost to it, either. Get 5 less attack power, 20 less health for Predator 1, Strangler 2 versus Strangler 3. This version of Wild Intent has Quick, so they strike before enemies do, and grants Quick to all other units on the same floor, which is extra absurd. Sure, bottom floor day sounds fine. Nothing's ever getting to the pyre. So Vapor Funnel does nothing. Holdover first. Nothing eligible, unfortunately. Holdover and Graft is a thing, though. Holdover and Grovel is also kind of cool. Holdover Grovel would be the way to make the Shadow Box do stuff. Might have been a 25 gold relic? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I didn't even think about that. Let me here first. Sure, more attack power on the champ. Another 20-ish. Seems fine. 5 more health on units seems mostly irrelevant. That really didn't feel like it was worth the shards, but I love taking shards, so heck it. Oh. The train steward of the gods. A behemoth. Actually, wait, he won't fit on the bottom floor now? Wait a minute. I've made a mistake. That's fine, though, because we just have to get the morsel killed. But we can't chain feed him the morsel anymore like we just did. Food for thought. Food for thought. Yeah, it's relatively unlikely we draw him on turn 1 anyway. I'm extremely okay buffing Wildington for the most part. Ah! Yeah. But I can buff the Endless one if I wanted to. We'll leave this one in Waldington's capable hands. Mine collapse. Here to save the day. There he is, aw, big lad. Boom. Look at his bulk. He barely fits on the floor. And bonk. Three raves remaining, you say? Okay, let's try to... Morsel Blitz. Don't particularly care if Mr. Stewart ends up perishing here. Wildenton's got this. Can't play Grommel now. Or can I? That gets me to 4 Ember, which means Awoken Railspike draws, oh, I don't know, 7 cards? Oh my god. It's all free, always has been. Wow, this is definitely one of the more broken runs we've had in a while. Good lord. I don't even know how it got to this point, but here we are. Not bad. Not bad at all. There it is, the Morsel Blitz going off for the first time. I have 13 additional damage shield, by the way. These stewards do 200 damage to the boss, because damage shield counters this particular boss very well. Alright, we'll get absolutely destroyed. GG. Draw one more each turn. Sure. And the Ember Forge is back. Cute. I'll take another Ember Cache. Anything we'd like to Hellvent here. I mean, Awoken Railspike is a pretty good Hellvent. Yeah, let's do that. And that's before I give upgrades to it. Come on, -2 cost. Dang. Well, we can give it -2 cost the hard way. Double stack. 2 times X plus 4, or double stack Furnace Tap. Multi-strike 2, Ember Drain 8. Both are equally valid in my opinion here. Let's go more multi-strike, because it feels like the damage shield is already there. in the quantities we need. Does Awoken Hellspike affect the card cost for the entire rest of combat? Yes. Yes, it does. Nothing to hold over. I could hold over and craft, but I don't want to. Cool. Yeah, imagine having cards that cost more than 0. Start of turn, get a morsel. Spell cards with consume have a chance to not consume? Wait a minute. Oh my god. I'll take that. That is, that's a big yoink. Right, because now these might not consume, and these might not consume, and the excavated embers might not consume. We might actually have a not an infinite, but a pseudo-infinite here. Holy moly. Okay, that makes me want Shade Splitters less, then, for sure. But I can't remove Shade Splitters and add the thing, right? How's it going, Aptarookie? This is completely unmodded gameplay. But we are using the Last Divinity DLC. This is a very successful run, however. So we take out what? Mind Collapse? Oh, Pyrogrow not consuming? Also pretty ridiculous. That third Train Steward can go as well, actually. Can I afford 3 removes? Yes, that's what we do. There we go. Perfect use of our money. 29 cards, absurd card draw. This is going to be very broken. Onwards to Seraph. Oh yeah, we could have also used the Spell Purge upgrade to get rid of one of those. Or remove one more. Maybe I wanted to? Or morsels start with sap on them? Bummer, man. Alright, so now our only option is to upgrade Wildington. That seems fair. Then upgrade Wildington we shall. Definitely belongs up top here. This Seraph is constantly summoning units, so to make sure nothing slips by, we want to go top floor for sure. Let's not have Ember Drain, shall we? For the Masters. So we actually can't play this unit now because there's a morsel on the bottom floor. I don't think that matters, though. We should have taken Mini Steward. That's the answer. It was my bad for not taking the small one. I wanted to see him big. Should have gone small. Oh boy. Time for nonsense. Draw 11 cards? Hello? I don't think that's allowed. Let's try drawing 10. Draw 7. Also, you're free now. You're free to do as you wish. I believe that I have broken the game. Here, you can be invulnerable as well. Keep that plus draw alive, please. Thank you. What? What is this turn, man? More attack power. Draw 15? Well, that's just entirely too many cards. I guess apply that much damage shield instead. Draw 5. Actually, no. Make it draw 7. We're now gaining more Ember each turn. Despite the fact that I just gave myself -2 draw next turn, I'm still drawing 10 cards next turn. This deck is stupid. Bottom Steward Solo Seraph Challenge. I think you misspelled easy. Brain 8. Yeah, that's fine. This seems completely fine. Have 12 more damage shield. Let's go for it. Is it the very last fight? There's one more after this. But this was normally the final boss of a run if you don't go to the last divinity fight. Kind of like the Act 3 boss of Slay the Spire. God. It's too powerful. I don't even think... Yeah, I think Steward... Seraph's not going to have a chance against this trained Steward, quite frankly. Seraph is hosed. Morsel Blitz. Yeah. Oh! Currently not quite. We have to play a few more cards in order to make it actually happen. Bummer. There we go. So that's actually perfect. We use all 59 damage shield and take 1 hit. Honestly, that's too perfect. Do it. Five attacks from Seraph, by the way. It's so beautiful. GG. Who would win? Seraph the Traitor, the Almighty Archangel of Heaven, ×5 multi-attack, or one Steward Boy. Not even Big Steward, just his little brother. Little Stew, they call him. So I can play the Big Steward on the bottom here if I want to. I'd have to Razor Sharp Edge the Morsel, but I could do it. That's kind of funny. So Wildington has to be either middle or bottom? Not really. I don't need to feed morsels to Wildington. Just using the Shroud Spike turn 1 is enough. Yeah, let's do this play. Big Stew is here. Would be too early for Furnace Tap anyway. Actually, we can still play it if we want to. Honestly, just Furnace Tapping Wildington probably wins from here. But what if they joined forces? Together at last. I don't think I'm going to play this yet, though. Rip. Do we want to go Grovel, then Ember Cash, and kill? Probably shouldn't play that on that floor. harvest thing is a thing. Also did that wrong. It's okay, we'll do it this way. Have all the incant you want. It's not going to save you. Still drawing 10 next turn. Not here, not here. Here. There we go. More damage shield. And some for you, and some more for you. There, they do 41 damage. I've never seen those guys get to 41. That's good. That's good. This is an amazing run. Steve O'Matt, thanks for 30 months, and Sulfur also with the 30, the double 30. Heck yeah. You can have as much armor as you want, friendo. Good luck. I dare you to gain more armor than I can deal with. Try it. Do your best. You are Resolve, okay. That's fine. And those are free anyway. Draw 16 cards. Well, don't mind if I do. I suppose if we really want the Steward to solo Divinity, we need to stop buffing Weldington with damage shield here. That sounds good to me. Just playing these to tick up Shadow Box. This would be a good turn to use the Shadow Box. There is a lot of stuff on the field here. Although I can't use it this turn, so, oh well. Well, actually, maybe I can. I can, okay. Yeah, let's do it now. There's so many units here. Friendly or foe. That'll do 150 damage, right? 150 damage to everything, including all 3 floors of the last Divinity. So the boss takes 450 damage here. Got him. Alright, you get superpowered now. Not too bad. Oh, I can't play Grovel anymore. Or can I? Anything at less than 19 health? No. Wait. Yes. There we go. If 7 enemies are rooted on the top, new ones will skip the top floor and go straight to the pyre. So that is something to potentially avoid, because it can be quite bad. Those troublemakers down at the bottom there. So here, for example, if we don't, well, assuming there were more going up to do, would be a thing. But no, there ain't. What there is Train Steward soloing the Divinity. Get him, Steward. Steward that could slay a god. GG. Absolutely destroyed. What a way to master the Train Steward card. GG. Turns out we started with the cards we needed on this one. They say you could become anything you want, so I became a god slayer. And we spent exactly all of our money, better yet. GG. It was our first success with Wildington, actually. Funny. Steward's just too strong. Just too strong. Shote, how did that Steward get so powerful? Well, a strict training regimen. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Well, that was great. I want to do another one. So we're going to click random again. But I am going to take a break between our runs here. Going to take a few minutes to refill the legs, stretch the water, and refresh myself. When I return with Wildington again, except this time, the Stygian are here. Interesting. Going to be a rather different run. There's no X-Cost Umbra cards to abuse. And we started with 2 stings. This could be one for the Incant Wildington. I guess we'll see. So, back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, this run gets started. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Got myself some tea, a little bit of jerky, and we're good to keep going. I think unlike last run, we are going to need a support unit for our Weldington. This is definitely the sort of run that wants to go lots of Merchants of Magic. We just have our Champ and 4 Train Stewards here. So all of the cards that we could upgrade are going to be spells. Ooh. Kinstone Totem gives us 1 Ember per card that we discard during our turn. We don't have any offering tokens, but we could find some. Or Forgotten Name boosts the spell power of all spells after we play our 3rd spell each turn. So up to 1 spell power per turn. It's really not that good, as you can only get, 6 or 7 spell power per fight with this, but it's not bad. Stacking spell power is always fun. How's it going, Spork Revolution? Thanks for 3 months. And Doom Train, thanks for 11. 1 away from the full year. Let's go Forgotten Name. Do we have the Incant Champ? No. We are either Quick or Sweep. I think I want to go Quick here. Quick added to the whole floor. There's Awoken units that have Sweep. And Stygian units that have Sweep. Actually, there's lots of Sweepers to pick up between the combined unit pools of these 2 clans. I am definitely going to take this $100 for this first merchant to be more impactful here. And I definitely want a unit draft as well. If we have to take pyre damage for this, so be it. I don't think we will, though. So, Quick meaning we attack before the enemies do. It is very good. We're going to go Wildington Train Steward on the top floor. Actually going to put the Steward behind Wildington. Which I guess means I buff them. No, not yet, actually. Collector here is a problem. Don't think we can get that. No, not quite. So the Collector gets away with its $50, unfortunately. Bummer. We can ensnare the Collector, though, right? That means they can't escape. Oh. Same problem next turn, though, right? I guess that means maybe I wanted to target below. Oh, they're in front now. Ha! Easy. Easy. Also other stuff. Cool. We do get the Collector, then. Excellent. All as planned. Those die. We can use Bows and Lances down here. Do it this way. If we ensnare the Archer, it doesn't get to follow the boss up to the next floor. Rest in pieces, that guy. GG. This is nice for activating a Forgotten Name. We might get a Animus of Will as well, which would be really good with this card. Sure. Ooh, there's a good spell power user. Apply Frozen to a card. Doesn't seem that good. I'll take a Helical Crystallis. And here's some Incanting. Siren of the Sea gets +2/+2 per spell you play. That's very good. Titan Sentry can be nice, applying Frostbite to units that strike it. This is a really good unit to put on a different floor than our champ. Or Thorned Hollow is back. Thorned Hollow Titan Sentry is kind of interesting. Fun options. No merchants here. Next floor is going to be tough choices. If I want to upgrade spells, we should take the Titan Sentry then. Okay. Divine Temples are here and here. Not here. But yes, here. Okay. This would be a good floor to go to the Merchant of Steel. This would be a very good floor to go to the Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Magic is getting spell power and cost reduction upgrades. Those are pretty good. That doesn't matter. Here, Merchant of Magic gets an Unstable Vortex. That's pretty good. That's a Merchant of Magic. Here we can go to Merchant of Steel. Okay, let's go to Merchant of Steel. Getting that extra unit banner is pretty good as well. Quick is the upgrade offered. That's not so good. Incants Armor 2, though. I like that. What are you? Ah, there's our sweeper, potentially. And adds spell weakness to units that are struck. Simply having a quick sweeper is definitely welcome. Siren of the Sea for super stacking on Incant is also quite welcome. So they'll get armor and health. First spell we cast. This is pretty exploitable. The lack of sweep means we will have more difficulty killing things. Not too worried, though. Yeah, spell weakness doesn't work as well on the top floor. You still can run it. It'd be more about having quick sweep than anything. Just so nice for dispatching those backline enemy units. But if we're a spell build, surely it'll be fine. Take the Siren of the Sea here. Strength Stone's not good enough. I'm going to reroll these options now. Large Stone, okay. I think we go Large Stone, Heartstone, Titan Sentry. And that's our bottom floor unit. He's a big boy. Lorge Shork. Cool, and we'll leave the other upgrade slot on the... Although we could give +5/+10 to the Siren of the Sea, we'll leave our other upgrade slot open for multi-strike later. If we're lucky. We want to add 30 magic power to something. It's okay on Helical Crystallis. Kind of expensive, shard count-wise. I think it's better to stay at low shards for now. And have an easier time in these next couple fights. Should make taking the trial easier, for example. I almost always take Mark of Invasion. Worst case scenario, it's like 20 pyre damage if you just ignore the units. And that's only the absolute worst case. do it this way. Didn't want the curses next turn. Thought about deploying the shark in the middle to kill the middle row, but we don't need to. Guess that had unintended consequences. Now I don't get this collector. Interesting. But we can root it, just like last time. Don't forget. That's a thing. That guy gets through, though. That's funny. Alright, collector is got. Good. Oh, we should be playing all the spells on this floor, of course. Sanros, thanks for 6 months of support. Rip. That's funny. Another Steel Enhancer. Yes, actually. Zero cost spells are just really good with what we're currently trying to do. Offering token also counts. I like an Ice Tornado, though. We haven't yet won with an Ice Tornado. And it's going to be a good amount of damage here. Although 3 cost is a little daunting. Full heal spell might be nice, I agree. Do we have anything we'd like to duplicate? Could dupe Siren of the Sea or the Titan Sentry. Neither of them feel like particularly good duplications at the moment. Let's go to the artifact then. I guess taking an Awoken Banner unit is potentially useful here. But I'm getting a Stygian one? Yeah, okay, I'm just going to go to the Stygian thing. Dupe ourself. Well, you're not wrong. But what if I got a free Vine Grasp every turn? That's a free 0 cost spell each and every turn of combat. That is pretty dang helpful. There's -2 cost on Ice Tornado. Heck yeah. Let's make that a -2 cost piercing Ice Tornado. $30 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. What do you have? Are we fighting Push Talos? That is also a slight annoyance. Infuse Nexus Spike with the essence of 2 spells. Don't mind if I do. Please create Ice Tornado / Helical Crystallis. Oh, and it inherits the Frozen property. That's cool, too. Where did it go? There it is. Permafrost. Play Ice Tornado, play Helical Crystallis. For 2 cost. Love it. You know now, you are not alone. Is it better to first look at an event before spending shards? Probably, actually. Although, you might... this event, particularly, you can actually get the create 5 copies of a card. And spending shards before you do that is a really good idea. For example, we could have gotten 5 copies of this Ice Tornado for 0 shard cost. That would have been very game-breaking. Yeah, it's Push Talos. Okay, we'll start with Siren in front, I suppose. Oh, we can also just reposition ourselves, right? That's kind of the cool thing there. In fact, Vinegrass does 3 damage to the Siren of the Sea, but gives her 4 health. Counting for the armor, so it's a net gain. It's pretty badass. Oh, but the magic power goes up? Oof. Bummer. Chrysalis the boss? Or draw more cards? I want to draw more cards. Does Vinegrass proc Revenge? Yes, any source of damage will proc Revenge. Have it there. The power. Fair enough. So yeah, we can use that to activate the Shark's revenge effect as well if we want to. We're quite powerful by the time the boss arrives. Really good scaling on Siren of the Sea, usually. And the more spells you can play, the better. Alright, now we have some serious options. Restore a friendly unit to full health, swap their health and damage. Not that useful with what we have. We're getting health and damage in equal measure currently. Transfer Frostbite on this floor to a unit and then double it. Kind of a weird rare for Stygian. Not so helpful here. Or apply 5 magic power to spells in hand. We could definitely maybe make use of that. Sure, actually. Let's grab Harness the Titan. And there's Animus of Will. As well as Icy Cellophite, again. As well as Titan Sentry again. So we could infuse Titan Sentry into Titan Sentry, for example. Also thinking about maybe Animus of Will into the Siren of the Sea. Then the Siren of the Sea has multi-strike. I think we only lose 5 attack power rather than 15 as well, because the base value of the Siren can't go below 0, and then we start applying bonuses with spells. So that seems pretty dang good. Oh, actually, and if we want an infusion for the Siren, we have to take it... We only have... We've already seen most of our Divine Temples. Yeah, I'm going to take Animus here. And I think we want card draw, for sure. Yeah, a deck like this definitely wants card draw. Incant spamming usually wants to try to draw and play as many cards as possible. Any plan on checking out the new Dead Cells DLC? No. We went back and we checked out the DLC that added the Ironclad skin a while back. But I was reminded that I don't enjoy Dead Cells as much as some of the other action roguelites. So we get to remove 2, we can take money, we get an upgrade on the champ. There it is, Thornlord. Or we can add native multi-strike. Personally, I think this is the time to go Thornlord. Quick Thornlord sounds pretty cool. I've already got the multi-striking handled by the Animus of Will. That's right, and we could go multi-strike on the 3rd upgrade, but I'd probably take the better incant scaling. We'll see. Well, I guess both are the same, right? If it's got multi-strike, then incant +2 and incant +1 with multi-strike are essentially the same thing. Could also Siren of the Sea into the Animus of Will, but then we lose the upgrade that we invested. We do get more multi-strike, though. That's true. But we'll only get +1/+1 on incant instead of +2/+2. We're scaling overall. Ah, there's the second Titan Sentry. If we do want to do self-infused Titan Sentry. Thing is, it can't happen for a long time. Not until Ring 8 do we get to infuse. So it's only actually before the Seraph fight. I don't think that's worth it at all. Skip. Consume on Crystallis doesn't seem that bad. Sure. You need to be free. Double stack. Rooted 2. Frostbite 16 seems like it might be a thing. Not really clear. Just buff this. Go Merchant of Magic again next floor? Probably. Or we can dupe this Ice Tornado. That's also not bad. But more removals seems more good. Got Divine Horde coming up. Only one temple at the end, though. We're going to definitely use 25. Actually, we're doing 25 here. No, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay, just go. Yeah, exactly. Taking that extra shark would mean that it's now possible to draw on turn 1 only the unupgraded shark and none of our other units. And that's something we want to desperately avoid. Alright, shark on the bottom should sort this out. Actually, wait. Just died of Flash Freeze. Good talk. Hehehe. So some turns we won't get a Vine Grasp if our hand is full otherwise. That'll be a little annoying. In fact, it actually prevents me from getting the Collector kill. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Once again, we figured out when it comes to collecting, there's always a way. You are too big. Please don't do that. Don't be so big. Okay. This is piercing. This is not. Good. Alright, looks like we're going to be pretty cleanly getting through the more difficult rings of this run, rings 4 and 5. Get out of here. I don't want to look at your face again. Have some frostbite. GG. Actually, relatively bad invigorating solution considering our ability to draw cards. Awake is health restore and regen. Pretty bad, although it's not bad on Titan Sentry, I suppose. It's a card we haven't yet won with, but I'm not really motivated to try to do so here. I'll skip this. Ooh, ascend enemy units on the top floor. Apply Dazed 3. It's all about letting the Pyre kill them. This also can stun top floor divinity, which is quite nice. Preserve is nice, too. Just freeze something, 0-cost spell. I'll take Siren Song. I definitely don't want to dupe any of this. Pretty sure. Not compared to removing 2, anyway. Got all this money burning a hole in my pocket. Permafrost. And 30 magic power. Or 10 power piercing. Wait, we can add 30 magic power to this. You betcha. Not there, though. Holdover Rooted is nice. Holdover Harness the Titan's what I really want, though. Keep buffing the spell power of every card in our hand every turn. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, I'm gonna sacrifice. You go here. Yeah, 0 times 2 is now what our siren says. Beautiful. And then 15. 15 gets us over 100 already. Perfect. Simply perfect. Give them multi-strike. Yeah. What use is multi-strike when we have quick? Also, adding multi-strike means that our big shark is going to apply more frostbite. All the better, I think. That's fine. Have some bonuses. Yeah, we're already at draw 10 for turn 2. And then some. That's a lot of damage, though. Yeah, 15 by 3. It's pretty spooky. Alright, you're going nowhere. And neither are you, buddy. Alright, behold the power of the Nexus Spike. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, Shark has served their purpose. Which is good, because mostly the fight's over already. Damage. That's too much. Ah! Enjoy your frostbite, Harpy. I hope you choke on it. Oh. Well, very important that I not play Siren Song. Everything else is good here. Good fight. What other stone would I want to put into the Nexus Spike? Good question. I don't actually need to put anything else in. -2 cost might be okay. -1 cost is okay, but nothing's required. Ooh. Can't apply Frostbite. That's a fun infusion for the shark. Or just a fun companion to the shark. Sure. We haven't won with one of these, so let's try to do that, actually. All the more reason to go to Merchant of Steel now. Heal for 1. Heal for even more. Or draw when we heal. Problem is we don't heal, so that doesn't do anything. I'll take 25 gold over these as well. I guess. Double armor stone. Actually not bad, quite frankly. Yeah, we could also put him on the top floor with the other enchanters or start doing a bottom floor setup or something. The 2 cost part of this is a little difficult to afford. Really hoping for multi-strike, but we don't get that. We get large stone, which I don't want. Although we could give it some survivability, sure. You are beefy now, my child. How about the siren? Could go Merchant of Steel again. Does the damage upgrade even do anything on the siren? No. It turns 0x2 into green 0x2. Because she's got -15 from the Animus of Will. So, no, I won't be doing that. It's pretty great. Ooh, more draw. Wing Steel is great. When you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1. We definitely play 3 cards each turn. Okay, let's just keep going. Armor fell. Hey, you can't keep them alive like that. That's not fair. Ridiculous. Have some more Frostbite. Keeps giving them armor. I like it. I'll just be keeping these in my hands. This would be a good turn to use the Nexus Spike. See, this enemy is also a problem. What do you got? Wow. Oh, man. That card hits hard. Easy. So gonna be Spire today? Yes. Yes. After this run, I think I'll switch over to Slay the Spire. Easy peasy like. Oops, forgot to harness the Titan first. My bad. My bad. So it can get either stats or more Frostbite. I think both are pretty similarly useful at this point. I'll take the Frostbite here. I want to see how much damage the totem can do to Fell. Show him what you got, Totem. $345, not too bad. Hell, Pat, thanks for 4 months of support. Heck yeah. GG to Fell. You fell to us. Draw 3 spells and apply Consume. This is also not a bad time to take Ice Empire. Really good damage, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's take it. Attuned keyword. Card draw is abundant. Energy is not. I'm going to take 1 energy here. Okay, we want to go Merchant of Steel on the final floor. When you play a spell, any spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 cost. 2 cost, 2 cost. Doesn't really affect much of the rest. I'll take a Winged Indulgence. -1 attack power on enemies is pretty insignificant, but oh well. 30 damage when you play a Consume card. Now that's good. And so we either take Multi-Strike 2, or we double the Incant up and get 30 more health on Wildenton. 30 more health sounds pretty dang good. And the total damage added per spell is going to be the same. It's just a question of whether we do it with 2 separate attacks or 1 attack. I'll take 1. 1 big hit. Thank you. Holdover Eisenpire. No, nothing needs holdover here. Not even ensnare. No, not even ensnare. Make that hit as hard as we can. Spikes 5. I fear it not. Let's go. This works on the Vine Grasp. Interesting. Neat. I'll play Nexus Spike on the bottom floor next turn. Right? Not if I want to kill the Collector, I won't. Bunch of damage to that front guy. Plus 37, yeah. So you're noticing something weird here, which is that Monster Train doesn't actually resolve all the enemies doing their thing at the same time. They go in groups of 3. So what's happening here is that the front 2 are being killed by Frostbite, because Frostbite resolves on the first 3 enemies first. That causes, since they both die, this unit now gives 15 armor to every unit. which is going to give a whole bunch of armor to the back one. But what doesn't happen is the second one survives, because Frostbite for both of these units happens at the same time. It's not 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is how the resolving goes. See that? The first 3 took damage, then armor was given, then the last one took damage. Definitely a bit of an oddity. Is that an optimization thing? I think it has to be. It kind of how the game sorts tasks for end of turn on a fundamental level. Here, separate you from the pack, please. Yeah, sometimes that works in your favor, sometimes it works against you. Mostly something to be aware of if you play a lot of Monster Train. No to Siren Song with spikes, thank you. This looks good though. Actually, just this. $295 sure is a lot of damage. Scaling. Get a Mice and Pyre, 335 damage. Dang. The power. Second chance at Awake or Pyre Grow. We could take Awake just to get it mastered, but I've already got several cards I'm doing that for. No thanks. Likewise, Drain. How about an unnamed tome? Endless. It's not it. Quick, okay. Just give her some health then. No multi-strike for us. Sting spells. Get 10 magic power piercing. Not too bad. We get to remove 2, we get to dupe a card, and we have a -2 cost available. We put on the Nexus Spike if we wanted to. Bit late for that to be any good. Conscription Notice doesn't help. Hell's Banners does stuff turn 1. But really has no effect otherwise. Oh well. We can buy some purges then. I'm going to dupe Siren... what's it called? Siren's Song is my duplication here. That's going to protect us on the top floor of the Divinity fight. Is the plan. And once again, we can get rid of every dollar we have, which is pretty sweet. Onwards. Not afraid of Consume Seraph whatsoever, because we have the Vine Grasp to eat the Consume. Amongst other things that we can use. However, if we don't actually draw any of our... If we don't get a Vine Grass, we can't use it as the Consume card, of course. I'll use the other Siren Song. If we draw it, we didn't. Steel Enhancer's fine. Also, having Consume is kind of a good thing in some ways. Annoying Vengeful Shards. There we go. Take 1 damage. If I have to. You can hang around for a turn, friend. This means... Yeah! Oh, that's a cool combo. Siren Song plus Rooted equals they don't move, they just get dazed. Neat. I like it. Let's actually play this now. Make room in hand. Bummer. Easy. take that, Seraph. You do it. Again! Three spell shield. Can I break out of that? Yes. Actually, no. Not quite. Bummer. Bummer. What in the top floor attack Seraph? Seraph has stealth currently, so it cannot be targeted by attacks until it wears off. Actually use the... Did I still not get a Vine Grasp? I didn't. Good talk. Alright, see you later, Steel Enhancer. Good work. Not actually that tough up top, so we gotta be a little careful here. Seems fine. Okay, and again, important not to play Siren Song, as that would bring Seraph to the top here. I see we're not quite there. Are we actually dead to Seraph? Minus 3593. The Pyre will get him. Good job, Pyre. You do it. That's close. It's a sign our late game scaling isn't quite high enough. Although I'm actually less afraid of the Last Divinity than I am of Seraph. Just watch. Significantly less afraid of Last Divinity. Ow. Definitely a little close there. Katamari 671, thanks for 24 months in the Prime sub. I think if maybe we'd plotted our consumed cards a little better during the Seraph fight. That might have gone better. Winged Indulgence probably saved our life, too. We did get all of our units turn 1. That's great. Yeah, these two go on the bottom, on the top floor. So these all have Incant +2 attack power. I'm not going to bother playing Stings there then. That's no fun. Four by 2 is a slight problem. Okay, Unnamed Tome is useful against one of the waves, not this one, the one that gets like lots of armor. Let's do some piercing. Don't want to ensnare anything. Let's do this. Rest in pieces, Brave Shark. That healer's a problem. Oh, that's funny as hell. Bottom 2 cards, really? Really? This is the floor to silence. Shut down, harvest, extinguish, resolve, resolve. Get rid of all that. Glacial Seal more likely to survive on the bottom currently. See you nerds later. Have fun with that. Meant to harness earlier. This is a good turn for Nexus Spike. Yes. I'm not going to bother with the Glacial Seal yet. This is fine. Extinguish 5, okay. Actually, we can just kill that. Should play that up top. Damage on the big guy, or start stacking more stats here. A little worried about this turn. particularly worried that I won't be able to play Siren Song if... Oh. That's even worse, actually. We die? We die. Looks like we die. Just don't have enough damage output. Yeah. Death, you die. GG. That's a bummer. This run was good, but not quite good enough. Really feels like lacking the multi-strike upgrade on the Siren might have been part of what would killed us, but I don't think that alone was it. Yeah, scaling on the Siren just too slow without getting the founding seal or anything like that. We weren't quite able to do it. GG. GG. Oh well, that's how it goes in the monster train sometimes. Wildenton multi-strike instead of Thornlord would have helped a little bit. A little bit. Only in that we would avoid wasting overkill damage primarily. But for the most part wasn't relevant. The fact that we just couldn't scale up our damage fast enough. The spells weren't able to do it on their own. And the units weren't able to do it on their own. Oh well. It's always next time. But for today, we're going to be switching things over to the Spire. Playing some Slay the Spire. Hopefully I configured the new Slay the Relics correctly. We'll see. Oh wait, did I set up the extension correctly? Yes. Okay. Play. We're at 200 cards mastered now. Cool. Also going to take a quick break here as we switch games, refill the legs, stretch the water. So I'm going to be back in a few minutes with some new tea. And we're going to play some Spire. As Silent, I believe, is who we're starting out with today. If you missed it yesterday, we mastered Normality. Winning with 2 of this curse on the Ironclad with Snecko Eye. And a whole bunch of other nonsense. We also got double dual wield. Triple bludgeon. And a few others. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, folks, back in a couple minutes. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Let us play some Slay. Slay the Silent. Did I generate a new secret? I might not have. Let's see if it's working. Let's see if it's working. Can you observe the deck through Slay the Relics? Is the question. Terrainco flying in. Thanks for 27 months of support. Chat says no. Let's try this. Slime Boss. Okay, we'll go with the Common Relic. Not that one, though. No longer possible to watch the VOD while I'm live? Unfortunately not. Our VODs are unpublished by default, and I have to manually publish them, it seems. I don't believe I'm allowed to set them to publish while live anymore. Yeah, I can't publish my VOD until it's not live anymore for some reason. Kind of a bummer. How's it going, Trump the Dump? Welcome from the YouTube. Okay, let's reboot Slay the Spire, and if I see if I can fix the Slay the Relics here. That's good to know, Philia. I've actually already been meaning to reach out to Teak, so all the more reason to do so now. I appreciate the help, VM service. Actually, you'll know better than I. Do I include or exclude the OAuth part of the OAuth key? I think I exclude it, yes? For the text file. Yeah, the great flickery menu. Oh well, let's just boot it up. All right, let's see if it works now. Chat reports success. Good news, everyone. All right, we've revived the extension. Big thank you to everybody who worked on getting this back online, VM service. Thank you for the help getting it working today, too. Hell yeah. So, Dreamcatcher's not what I was hoping for. I was really hoping we could do many Elitan here as Silent Act 1, something like this. I'll mark it in red, because it seems suicidal. Something like that. But there's also this. So what we can do is get to a point of decision-making and then go left or right, depending on what we got or not. There's a complete coward's path of 5 upgrades, no elites, or 4 elites, very few upgrades. What do we choose? Do we go to a shop? With 100 gold, I think it's probably not worth it. Rather have another card reward. 5 upgrades, can it be done? How's it going, Merle? 5 card rewards. Challenge run. Win with only cards from Dreamcatcher. Okay, Fire Potion is already a good start to going red here. And Terror is an even better start to doing it. Wow. Talk about a floor 1 high roll. Dang. Wow. Awesome, awesome development here. Cool. I just know there's going to be a merchant in the next question mark room. How much damage could Warden Curse possibly do, right? Surely it won't be that bad. No, we don't have the leeway to take a curse here. Especially if this is a combat, because now we're going to be into a hard pool combat. Yeah, very happy not taking that curse. Surely it will be drawn with Survivor, right? Right? I'm going to defend twice here. Easy every time. All-out attack is very good with Terror and even better against Slime Boss. Once again, Catalyst, not the card. Hasn't been for quite a long time. Just been showing up before the poison does. Interesting. One fight where Terror is actually not that good. Get the one with a higher base damage. Just seems better that way. Another good potion. All we need now is... Well, actually, we've already got a good dupe target. I was thinking we'd like... something like a Predator. Really big attack. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks for 6 months of support. Backflip. Definitely glad we have a all-out attack here. I'd prefer not to use my potions in this combat, even though it is a bit of a difficult combat, because we'd much prefer to have them for these elite fights. Are we going on the suicidal path? Oh yeah. We've got this. Take a bit of a beating here, but fight's done now. And I'd much rather be into the elite fight with these two potions. Rid with Holes, Cloak and Dagger, or Quick Slash. all pretty bad, but if I'm going to go red path, we can't take nothing here. So it's either Riddle with Holes, which hasn't been mastered, 2 energy, deal 20 when vulnerable, or Quick Slash, draw 1, deal 12. And Quick Slash is the better card here. We'll be upgrading all at attack at this fire, but we have to get through the first elite first. Good luck to us. It's Gremlin Bob. Hello, Knob. Knob Bob. How well this fight goes is pretty dependent on whether we see Terror next turn or not. Okay. Is that enough? Guess we're going to find out. Do some quick math. Actually, we're not particularly likely to get a strike, huh? 1833. Uh-oh. Hmm. $39.59. Okay, that works fine. We always kill next turn. It's just a question of whether it's one or both potions. Both. Strike's nice, but not good enough. I think we would have had to draw, like, Quick Slash into Neutralize to save both potions here. But this is ultimately why I was not willing to use a potion against the 5 slime fight. We need it to be able to guarantee that this fight isn't catastrophic. Because this does 15. It's only with a dupe pot that we actually get the kill. Excellent relic. At least we got a potion. How about a grand finale? Now, if I want to survive 3 more elites, we have to take Dash here, which is also unmastered. 10 block, 10 damage. Blade Dance isn't too bad either. But, Dash is where it's at. Why Knob have to be mad? Tempting to rest at this fire? That would mean no upgrades at all, not even all at attack, which is, it's tough. Let's try it. Dreamcatcher says rest, I'll rest. Take the Blade Dance with Terror, it's pretty good. Or we could add Crippling Cloud. I'll grab a Blade Dance. Okay. Blade Dance will also be good with getting lots of relics, so if we successfully get through all this crap, life will be pretty good. I would strongly prefer we kill the front one next turn. Faster you can kill one of these 3, the easier the fight goes. 15 plus this, I think is enough, right? Yeah, it is. Good. But we wouldn't have killed if we'd played a defend last turn. This is why sometimes we want to push more damage rather than blocking. It's really all about how many turns does it take for you to kill enemies. That's the evaluation thing. The metric, as it were. How many turns do I need? That's so funny. Ooh, really good draws. Really, really good draws. Pretty tempting to short ourselves to defend here and just kill this sentry. But I don't think we need to. Also, since none of our attacks do less than 6, we should leave it at 6 and do 4 damage to the front one. Fistfuls of Cheese, thanks for 16 months. Easy. Vod Gremlin surfacing to resub, why thank you. Wow, Sentry's fight went swimmingly. We might actually have it here. It being Act 1. Regal Pillow Dreamcatcher. The Synergy. Genuinely good card, though. Alchemize. Yeah, that was only a 5 damage fight. That was really, really good. The Nap Deck. Potions are great, though, genuinely. Ceramic fish. Can our relic quality get any better? I will take it, actually. Ceramic fish this early is at least 150 gold over the course of the run, usually. Honestly, if we just keep getting relics, surely some of them will be good. That's enough money to buy a real relic. Exactly. Exactly. I think we just let this exhaust and draw. Yeah, that's all damage. All damage all day. You'll take Juzu Bracelet and you'll like it. I think I'll drink a skill potion and I'll like it. Bullet time. That's two extra strikes this turn. Actually, would go really well with the Swift Potion, too. And I have an Alchemize, so... yeah, do it. Yeah. Good talk. Whoops. I was definitely supposed to play a defend there. My bad, I got very excited. I will take a Juzu Bracelet and I'll like it. Excellent. Add the Juzu Bracelet to the deck. Meanwhile, we're slaughtering the elites so hard it like doesn't even matter that the relics don't do anything. That's funny. I almost want this Flechettes. I think we gotta stop taking unupgraded cards though, or it's gonna get really bad. And let's dunk genuinely one defend. Because I'm afraid of Gremlin Knob here. We could definitely die to Gremlin Knob. Hey, turn 1 terror. Okay. It's okay, we'll just rest before Slime Boss. Winky face. So, 43 minus 15. It's 28. 18. So, if we draw Blade Dance Strike, we're there. Just Blade Dance Strike wouldn't be enough. So, it's actually only a 50-50. It's a bit spooky. We don't get there. Ouch. Which means I can't play the Blade Dance, because it would kill me. Double ouch. Blood Vial. And an Acrobatics, a Dodge a Roll, or a Finisher. Alright, all we have to do is survive the next fight. Shouldn't be too bad. Not taking Acrobatics would help for that. Yeah, there's 5 health I missed. Really might end up mattering here. We'll see. Looks like probably not, though, thankfully. Easy. Although I should have again used Alchemize. Got a little excited there. We take an Infinite Blades. Nah. We do not. And we certainly don't upgrade 2 cards at random at the cost of our very life. Yeah, 6 relics already, and look how good they are. We are crushing the game currently. Alright, escape plan, you can come. I would like +9 gold, please. It just means Calling Bell is going to be really good, right? The synergy. Excellent. Terror, Alchemize, Ghost in a Jar. Okay. Again, the relic quality really doesn't seem like it matters that much. Looks like we probably want to tank this hit. Could split with alt attack, but then we have a very bad split. If we wait one more turn... we can at least get rid of these two slimed. One slimed. Keep the dupe pot for later. That also would have been an appropriate time to consider using the dupe pot on the quick slash there. But I like it on all-out attack just fine as well. It's actually rather important to me that we not get weakened. I'm going to focus my damage on the green slime to prevent this one from weakening us next turn. Or whatever it's going to do. Well, this looks bad. This might be our Ghost in a Jar turn. Just tank the hits and set up some damage. I could play Blade Dance, Strike, Slimed, Ghost in a Jar. That might be it. I definitely shouldn't conserve the potions here. We've got Alchemize. We can always get them back easily enough. It's all about getting through this fight intact. $37. Yeah, let's do it this way. GBP Professor, thanks for the 2 months of support. Can't wait to see some real cards. I can't wait to see a card that says plus on it. I think that'll help a lot. Actually, don't need to double the all-out attack yet. But I probably should. Let's do it. Nice. Really good. Really good draw. GG. Wow. What a bizarre Act 1. We didn't get any good relics. We don't have any upgrades. We had to rest twice. But despite that, we were able to beat 4 elites and slime bosses silent pretty easily. Very, very interesting. And now we have our choice of Malaise or Corpse Explosion to go into Act 2. I really like Corpse Explosion to solve Slavers and Gremlin Leader, whereas Malaise is very helpful for Book of Stabbing. Or that other card. Good old Jimmy G. What's the difference between a clown on a unicycle and a businessman on a bicycle? A tire. Love it. Terror and Alchemize definitely doing really good work here. And a dad joke for Joe Joestar. Note that it has to be a dad joke specifically because we don't make Joe Mama jokes on this channel. My jokes are cheesy, but your mom's homemade mac and cheese is even cheesier. Delicious. No refunds, Twitch chat. I'm taking the corpse explosion. I want some more AoE. And we don't find a calling bell? What gives? What gives? I'm pretty happy with the Slaver's Collar, by and large. More energy during the important fights is always welcome for Silent. Silent always hungry for energy. Busted Crown would definitely make life very difficult for us. Hovering Kite doesn't have a lot of synergies going on, so it pretty much feels like it has to be Slaver's Collar. Which is definitely one of my favorites. Now, with Juzu Bracelet, we can avoid the non-elite fights. Just don't fight regular combats. Easy. We have 4 energy in every fight in the game. Brilliant. Problem, though, which is that the shops and the question marks are in different locations. What if the question marks just contain a store? That would be the easiest thing of all, wouldn't it? Is there a 4 elite path again? Oh, there is. That seems kind of bold, and yet perhaps just the right amount of spicy. I really wish I could visit a shop before all these elites. Let's see. Yes, reset at the start of a floor. So we're only at 3% to find a shop per question mark here. Purple Yeti 88, thanks for 9 months. Guess we could always go to this one. This right-hand early shop isn't too bad, but it does mean facing an early hard pool encounter, which I don't love. Because the fights are going to be tough enough. Use this now or next turn? I think now. Perfect. We're also hoping to gain potion from the regular combats. Also easier said than done, unfortunately. Would love to upgrade Terror and or Alchemize, because we're so energy hungry. I think those would be my first upgrades. Then we could just play more cards rather than better cards. Who needs better when you can just do more? Easy. Alright, here we go. Some proper plated armor removal. Make my life easier. This is one of the best fights in the game for the plated armor potion. Ironically enough, plated armor versus plated armor. Maybe that's not so ironic. Just very fitting. How would I wait? Busted Crown if it was 1 fewer instead of 2 fewer. I would take it a lot more. I would have very seriously considered it here, for example, at -2. Hey, that fight went really well. We got a potion, we got some money, and I think I would like a piercing whale. Yeah, I would like a piercing whale. Especially since we didn't take the malaise. Didn't take the malaise. And I would love to buy some potions with our money because we're going to be fighting an elite next. Guaranteed no combats, after all. Easy fruit juice every time. Strength pot's great, and sure, a fresher colorless potion. Why not? A long line of hooded figures offer us a ritual dagger. If we get a kill with it, it permanently increases its damage. Pretty good here in Act 2, although if we're not taking that many combats, it doesn't have that much chance to be good. It's a pretty decent attack, though. I'll take it. Ka! You decide to stay in line out of fear to see what will happen. You chant too, why not? John Stamos in prison, thanks for the full year of support. Uh-oh. Gain 5 max health or 6 max health and 9 gold. No, I'm going to take the max health. And lastly, not a shop, but a relic. A boat relic, giving us 10 block on turn 1. I'll take it. That'll have to do. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Those are some gremlins. They sure are. Certabast, thanks for the 2 months. Hello. Hello, hello. Whoops. Oh, shoot. Doesn't kill. That's fine. Probably should have played Alchemize, though. Piercing Whale? Piercing Whale. Easy every time. And I guess I can't kill the gremlin, huh? Gonna be Piercing Whale dash. Dagger kills them. I can do Piercing Whale, Dagger, Survivor. The Dagger won't level up permanently if I kill the Mad Gremlin with it, but it will save me a lot of health. So I like that part. Corpse does? No, Corpse is 1 short of killing. 6 poison, 7 health Gremlin. Yeah, not upgraded. Easy to forget. There's so many upgraded cards in this deck. It's hard to keep track of which ones have an upgrade and which ones don't. Ooh, this is bad. Thank goodness we have 4 energy. Okay, we can kill one of them. Man, having to devote so much damage to gremlin slaying is hard work. We already used our Piercing Whale. Thank goodness we're not getting attacked again. Alright, we want to leave you barely alive so that we can Corpse Explosion this thing next turn to wipe out the new gremlins. That's our secret here. Take 1 here. Thankfully not getting attacked. Okay, so we apply Corpse Explosion on the Mad Gremlin. Play Quick Slash. And then all the gremlins are wiped out. As well as 22 damage to Leader here. Which makes it very unlikely that she attacks us on this turn. Things have worked out. Okay, this could have been a very, very bad elite fight for us, but it worked out very well. Took like 2 or 3 damage. Smiling Mask. All the more reason to go to shops. However, the shops are not here right now. Do we want a dagger throw? Not really. And get Savibin, thanks for the 4 months. Too hard to keep track indeed. How many months have I been subbed? I don't know. A 3 energy clad win. Kratz, Balding Bigfoot. Rupture, Dual Offering, Dual Bloodletting, Hemokinesis, and a Reaper to make all of that reasonable rather than insane. That's awesome. Any upgraded cards? Hello? How about another snooze? Rather than upgrading anything, let's just keep snoozing. You snooze? Oh, you cruise. Wow. Crippling Cloud Plus or Calculated Gamble. Both are incredible here. Man, Crippling Cloud Plus is particularly good for Collector. Instantly the best card in the deck. Although we might not play it here. This looks like it's going to be Corpse Explosion, Piercing Wail, all out attack. I guess I could do Corpse Explosion, Crippling Cloud. Again, probably better to just do Piercing Wail, auto attack, all out attack. We may also want to consider a colorless potion here. There's actually a couple really good hits, like Enlightenment would let me play both. If we play the Piercing Wail, we won't need the Block Pot. Let's use this. Secret Weapon, Impatience or Purity. Secret Weapon would let me fetch Ritual Dagger, but that's not actually helpful here. I don't think any of these do anything. I guess I can Secret Weapon Dash? That doesn't seem worth it. Wonder how the deck does against Book. Book is where we need Terror the most. Oof. Bummer that these were all useless. Alright, let's do it this way. Yeah, we take very little damage here. Playing the all-out attack is crucial so that when Red Slaver dies, the others die as well. That way we don't have to Corpse Explosion the one with the most health. We can focus on the one with the least health. And get a Ritual Dagger kill. Maybe I wanted to try waiting for Alchemize, but we're at 2 potions, so it's fine. Another card that says plus. Takes the Piercing Wail. Money, money, all the time. That's what the relics say, but is it actually helping us yet? I don't know. Enter Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, for example, Crippling Cloud, Corpse Explosion, we'll get bonus energy on the next turn. I see this being especially useful in the hallway fights of Act 3, when we're really going to struggle for energy. The Real Silvos, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And now we can finally make a card saith plus. It might be Ritual Dagger. Yeah, it's going to be Ritual Dagger. Easy pool, by the way. Really like that I drew both of my Piercing Wails there. Yeah. That was a good time for the Block Pot. Good-ish, anyway. Still is. Yeah. Is killing with Ritual Daggers out of the question? Bouncing Flask. That's good poison. Yeah. This is how we beat Book of Stabbing. Crucially. But do we face Book of Stabbing? The answer appears to be no. What you got? Feels like we shouldn't miss this opportunity to play Terror here. Corpse Explosion next turn on the Wizard, please. Thank you for that. What a great turn. Kaboom! Easy. Decent turn for Flexpot. Sure. Ooh. 999 15 4. What is that? 27 15 4. Only 46, so we use the Flex Potion if we don't want to get absolutely destroyed here. Get a Preserved Insect. Remaining elites are easier to kill. And it tools the trade, a good power, which we haven't mastered yet, that lets us draw and discard one more card each turn. Another Ritual Dagger missed, I know, right? Seems bad. Forget this tools the trade. Alright, good time to take the Burning Elite, quite frankly. Shops seem like they're nice, though. We're kind of rich, but we also kind of have Maw Bank, so let's go this way. Yeah, good talk, tools the trade. Good talk. If we donated the dagger, I think we only get 5 health. Here's the Book of Stabbing with plus strength, no less. Definitely makes for a tricky opponent here. Or does it? I want that immediate damage. $73. Let's be 27. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Easy peasy. We level up the dagger, we kill the plus strength Book of Stabbing, and we still have a ton of health left. And we get a leg sweep. And we upgrade our quick slash. Upgrades are finally happening. Not that they're particularly good upgrades, mind you, but they're still happening. And so is the Alchemize upgrade. Alchemize has absolutely been carrying the run so far. I mean, that's ultimately, I think, why we got out of Act 1, was the Alchemize. Really nice to draw Bouncing Flask turn 1 here, so that we can stack poison on the boss. Would have liked Crippling Cloud turn 2, but I'll take it here. 16 poison turn 1 is an excellent start. Getting attacked by Collector next turn guaranteed. That's gonna hurt. It's definitely tempting to use the dagger here, but I would really like to try to get another dagger kill. Oof. 6/6. So only if I terror the Torch Head will this work out for me. Ouch. That's why you play the Ritual Dagger. Very much could just end up dead here very quickly. Easy to happen. Alchemize next turn with 4 energy. I'm just going to play the Neutralize. Keep Collector weak for longer. Really, a big saving grace here would be if we get a resummon before the Torch Head explodes. Specifically, if Collector tries to resummon next turn. Oh, God. We might have a chance. Otherwise, we're going to be pretty dead here. Oof. Yeah. Not much we could have done about that, ultimately. We had a pretty powerful front-loaded deck, but there wasn't a lot of scaling to find. We didn't really see any powers this run. And with Collector being the worst of the Act 2 bosses by far to encounter, there wasn't a whole lot for us to do there. That said, I think Champ would have killed us just as dead with this deck. Ultimately, not going to the shop, probably not the wisest choice. Although, even with 600 gold, I struggle to imagine what we could have done to change our fate. Indeed, almost exclusively common relics. Actually, it is literally only common relics, and most of them don't do anything. The only non-common relic is the Slaver's Collar. But common? No, Darkstone's uncommon, excuse me. Everything else is a common. Common, yeah. Rip. And we didn't have any Carter moves either. But again, you take 5 strikes out of this deck, we still die to Collector. It doesn't save us at all. Still doesn't save us at all. Any relics in the shop that would have helped? It would have had to have been like Dead Branch or maybe Stone Calendar. Maybe. I don't think Kunai would have been enough. We just can't play 3 attacks that often. Kunai would not have been enough. Incense Burner could have maybe made a difference. But again, I don't think any one relic really would have been enough. Diggity SC, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Ori into Burst Catalyst, maybe, sure. Demon form. Yeah, I don't know. That run was a long way away from getting much of any there. I'm just glad we got to the end of Act 2. By all rights, we probably should have died in Act 1, considering what the rewards were. Ridiculous. Let's play some Defect. Greetings, choose. I'm definitely down for remove 2, lose 7 max on Defect as a start. I think that's one of the most powerful starts Defect has, and if you pair it with an early remove at a shop and then some upgrades, oh boy, are you cooking with gasoline. Let's do it. Defect, there's a reason we don't have Strike mastered on Defect. I think Defect, more than any other character, really benefits from going aggro on Strike purges. Yeah, imagine getting that on a PB streak. God. I would have looked harder for ways to get through Collector, but I don't know, man. With the attack pattern Collector gave us, I don't think anyone could get their way out of that fight. Like, we weren't just like barely short of beating Collector. We were just destroyed by Collector. I think I was supposed to block twice there. Yes, I was. Well, -1. +1 ball lightning, though. The premium floor 1 damage card, when you absolutely positively must blap at everything in sight, except no substitutes. Ball lightning's what you need. Okay, we'll take another combat here. Ow. Rude. Double? Reinforced body's also pretty premium here. Double ball lightning lets me do this. Maybe even this. I like it. It takes balls to play Defect like this. It's breaking my own joke rules, but I had to. Triple lightning, come on. Dang it. Defect strikes, of course. Yeah. Exactly. I actually lost a ton of health in the early encounters because the draw order. Boot sequence would really help with that. Yeah. Love me an early boot sequence on the Defect. Stop that annoying chip damage from hallway fights. Just block for 10. It's like build your own boat thingy, really. And it's beautiful. I think we could use one other decent block card, be it a charge battery or an equilibrium or a steam barrier or none of these. These aren't that. Could take a rebound. Oddly enough, don't really feel that motivated to. We're almost already done adding cards to the deck. How did Defect get drafted into the army? Compulsory. Oof. Would I take an auto shields? I would take an auto shields too, yeah. We haven't seen auto shields in a long time. I kind of forgot that card existed. But yes, I would take it. I would take it. But what about a Glacier? How's that for a block card? Double ball lightning Glacier sure seems like a pretty good open. And we're even allowed to afford Glacier strike remove. That is the play, right? Not defend remove? Strike remove. I guess it depends on whether I'm going red or not. If I go to the elite, I remove defend. If I go to the fire, I remove strike. Feels like with this deck and this potion, we get to go defend remove. Take the elite. Much rather take an elite than an upgrade. Good. Elite gives you a relic. The better, and relics are better the earlier you get them. As well. But you also get a bunch of money. Money is also useful. Can be exchanged for goods and services. Couldn't trust the lightning orbs to hit the front one there, even at 1 health. It's too unreliable. Pretty good sentries fight. Losing a little bit of health here, very reasonable. We get to keep the potion, too. And I bet we're going to be very strong very quickly. Turnip. Makes us immune to frailty. And a Compile River, a Barrage, or a Streamline. This is an amazing Barrage. 4 damage per channeled orb. The deck fills the orb slots so very quickly that we can absolutely take that and have it reliably do 8 or 12 damage. Very rude. Well, actually, this is one of the easier fights. Easy. Easy peasy. Very easy, very peasy. Get a potion. And there's Charge Battery or Steam Barrier. I suppose with Steam Barrier being the not mastered card, actually, with Gremlin Knob literally next floor, I probably don't want to take any block cards here. On this floor. Although it'd be okay for Lagavulin. We're already not that afraid of Lagavulin. Yeah, okay, we can't take any of these cards if we're fighting this elite. And we are! There he is, the Gremlin Knob. Make no mistake, we are a little bit short on damage in this fight, and I think the best way to get ahead on damage is to use this duplication potion to get an extra lightning orb turn 1. Make our life a little bit easier that way. Alright, dual cast Barrage. Am I allowed to Glacier? Let's see. If I Glacier, we evoke this for 16. Plus we do 3 at the end of turn. Next turn we do 12 and another 16. Total 47 damage. Yes, guaranteed. Perfect knob fight. And yeah, it might have been better to exhaust boot sequence so that we didn't redraw it. Crucially, had to use the dupe pot turn 1, or we didn't have lethal there. Had to be turn 1. Also, I owe OWM of Dad Joke. Hopefully that will not also be your reaction to it. It's, oh. Oh my. How much does a defect weigh? 1 hologram. Let's take a hologram. Hologram gets a card back into our hand. It's one of the most reliable, most flexible, most overall useful cards the Defect has access to, in my opinion. It's good. This is one of those decks where dual cast upgrade is actually amazing. Although I think Barrage upgrade might be a priority first. No, let's go dual cast first. It's going to let us play one more card on most turns where we draw dual cast. This also becomes a pretty good hologram target. Could hologram zap and play it again, but that would be 9 damage, which would wake up the egg. If we let the egg sleep, we can play the ball lightnings. I'm gonna wait one more turn. I don't want to draw a Sender's Bane on the first awakened turn. Alright. Glacier it is, then. Hologram defend or dual cast. Currently we're blocking 17. I think we hologram ball lightning, actually. That'll be a full block. Nice. No fear. Although we get minus strength and minus dex, the orbs are still at full power, which lets Defect get a lot of stuff done. So we Glacier to evoke, dual cast to evoke. Perfect Lagavulin fight with no potions used. We get a Mummified Hand, a Defect special. If we play a power card, a random card in our hand becomes free. We could take a Doom and Gloom here. We don't actually have any area damage currently. Be a third orb type. Geranoi, thanks for 13 months. It's also a good card to make free with Mummy Hand. Yeah, I think that's a good addition. Definitely a Doom and Gloom believer. It's like somebody was already through here and picked up all the bad relics lying around. Yeah. Ranwood! Do you have any good relics for me? Have a dexterity potion. Frozen Egg! Yes, Ranwood does have a good relic for me. Frozen Egg, Mummified Hand. One of my favorite ways to play Defect. Let's go. Alright, now I'm upgrading my hologram? Maybe the Doom and Gloom first, then hologram? Sure. Do all three options give the same relic? Yes. And that's why you upgrade the Doom and Gloom. Look at that payoff. Instant. Not even one upgraded power? Disappointing. Extiv Geese, thanks for 14 months of support. Heck yeah. The Double Baker's Dozen. Have we seen any powers yet? No. Not yet. We might get Donk next turn. No, we have Fire Potion. We're always fine. We're always fine. Get him, dual cast. Get him, hologram. Want some frost orbs for these curly upped turns. The angry onion mode, they call it. It's like a blooming onion that somebody left alone too long. Forgot to pay for it. One Dark Orb ought to help, though. In fact, let's hologram that Doom and Gloom, get a second Dark Orb. Next turn's going to be weird. Might have also been able to block that 36, actually. Ooh, not so weird after all. Easy. Beautiful. The power of an upgraded dual cast. Hopefully we can evoke that orb next turn. Yeah. Even get to dual cast it. Good. Very good. Wow. We are currently stomping on things. Oh, hey, I found some upgraded powers. Excellent. Very tempting to take an Echo form, but there's no question in my mind with so many orb-generating cards in this deck that adding a ton of focus is the correct call. Bias Cognition Plus is for sure the thing to click on here. Losing focus every turn can be daunting. Important thing to do is use the additional focus to put an end to the combat before the focus runs out. Could definitely see this being a Black Star run. Extra relics off elites, although we're not that good at killing elites currently. The bias cog makes us a lot better. Is this the run to leave 2 strikes in the deck? No way. We're going to purge every starter card. Could take Calling Bell if we want immediate stuff. We need immediate stuff. Definitely not interested in Velvet Choker. Not with Mummy Hand. No way. This deck could easily end up playing 20 cards per turn by the end of the run. So limiting ourselves to 6 would be pretty brutal. Bell underrated? I agree. Even directly compared to Black Star. Black Star gives you theoretically more relics over the course of a run. But you can't underestimate that Calling Bell gives you those relics right away. Having more informed choices, knowing your relics earlier, can be very valuable, or just being able to use them in earlier fights, also pretty important. That said, the negative curse is pretty brutal. A guaranteed rare relic can indeed be a game changer. Black Star's safe. That's not words you say very often. Yeah, just don't take a boss relic going into Act 2. You'll be fine. What headphones do I use? These are Sennheiser HD600. I highly recommend Sennheisers in general. These are what are called open can headphones, so that rather than noise canceling, they don't block out outside sound, and that for me is really important because I need to be able to hear myself while I talk in order to not strain my voice. But if you're just interested in music listening, I'd recommend closed headphones, but still Sennheisers because they're very good. Keeps your ears from sweating. Nice, cool breeze. Also means somebody can talk to you without you having to take the headphones off, which is nice. Yeah, Bill gives immediate knowledge to inform the pathing. I want to take a Bell today. Let's do it. Want some immediate stuff. Yeah, exactly. Toxic Egg. This earlier, huge. Absolutely huge. Double egg run. Let's go. Also, the elites are kind of terrifying. Question mark hunting? I don't know. Because with 2 egg relics, we really want to take as many combats as we can, because every card reward is going to be really good. Why headphones over speakers? I'm personally more comfortable with headphones. I've used headphones for so many years that I feel uncomfortable without them on in a lot of ways. Helps control the noise level outside of the stream studio. You know, I don't have to worry about sound bleeding into other rooms for anything, and it also helps avoid mic feedback. Also, I just prefer the sound of... you get better sound with headphones than with speakers, unless you really invest in a good speaker setup. Parrot Seed Emall, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Cozy Zip Club. So here's the thing. I don't want to have to fight an elite. Although with Lizard Tail, it's not that dangerous to do so. We do want some combats. Don't think I want to do this. I'm not exactly thrilled with our odds in combats for most parts. It really depends on how early we draw Bias Cognition. Hey, we drew Bias Cognition early. How convenient. Put a Frost Orb in front. Get flip-flapped. Yeah. 5 focus goes a really long way towards making all of the enemies completely incapable. You're next, kid. Caw. Well, that went well. As long as we keep drawing Bias Cog early. Interesting. Consume Plus. Weird. I'll take a Leap Plus. Just 12 block up front. Although with Toxic Egg, I'll still take it. It's going to be really helpful for these hallway fights in this act. Although not always. Pretty bad turn 1 there. Bias Cog Leap. Save me. Oh, we have Turnip. Oh, Leap is amazing. Bias Cog Leap indeed. Full block. Easy peasy. Well, I might have been able to guarantee a free Doom and Gloom there if I'd played that a little slower. I remember the mummified hand. Bippity bappity. Give them the zappity. Another very good fight. Swift Potion and ha 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 ha, yes! It begins, Twitch chat. The Heat Sinks Plus has already arrived. Whenever you play a power card, make a card in your hand free and draw 2 cards. The powers. Now we can click basically every power card without any worry or consequence. Pretty sweet. Guess I'll take Swift Potion over Blessing of the Forge here. The funnest version of Defect. Agreed. Get wrecked, you two. I'm immune to your stinky frail. I don't even care. How about you try some other intents out, hey? Actually, next turn seems kind of spooky. The double buff. All right, all's well. Definitely could have gotten hit by Mystic for 13 here. That would have been kind of sad. So now we play the Heat Sinks and the Biased. The Bibli Biased. Please die. 87.5% chance to not get hit here. All right. Good talk. Is it ever correct to target the Mystic in this fight? Asks Zooksman. Sometimes, yes. My general criteria for doing so is Mystic is attacking you turn 1, and you... Or... Actually, rather, if you can kill her turn 1, it can be worth it. Regardless of whether you're blocking her an attack or her buff, if you can kill the Mystic before any strength buffs occur, it can be pretty good. But once they have strength, killing the Mystic first is terrifying, since the Centurion will start multi-attacking. Force Field Plus? That's going to be really good later on. It's kind of bad now, but man, that'll be good later. Hologram Plus, also pretty good. Offer Lizard Tail for a higher chance of rare cards, or offer Turnip for a higher chance of rare cards. I am down to offer Turnip here, because more chance of rare cards means more chance of creative AI. And more bias cogs, and echo form, and seek plus, and fission plus. And yeah, that's a lot of things. And amplify plus. In fact, there's only one rare card that won't be upgraded, right? Hyper Beam and Core Surge. And Core Surge would be good. Oh, and Thunder Strike, and Meteor Strike. There's a lot of attacks in rare, I guess. Good talk. Don't love this fight. With Bias Cog, it shouldn't be too bad. I don't love that I didn't play the orbs, though. Alright, I officially hate this fight. Oh boy. Oh no. Shoot. We need this Swift Potion. Oh no. Well, let's just say I'm glad I have a Lizard Tail right now. This is very bad. I think it's got to be Strike Zap. We have to do damage. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Ugh. Ouch. At least we get one of the potions back and a defrag plus. Okay. That is certainly a step in the right direction. I plan on fighting multiple elites. It probably is wise to rest here. It's not like upgrades are that important when all of the new cards we add will be upgraded anyway. Sure, sure. Really like going to a shop here. Best part about a shop is that we get a guaranteed power. Well, more than that, actually. Wow. Shop layout is always the same. 2 attacks, 2 skills, and 1 power. Yeah, you just want all the relics, though, right? Certainly going to take the membership card, although it actually decreases our purchasing power in this shop. Still super worth it. All of our money henceforth will be doubled. Probably go defrag Carter move instead of preserved insect or data disk. Although these are pretty juicy relics overall. Core Surge also would have been pretty sweet. But don't mistake yourselves, Twitch chat. This Core Surge is not actually that good. Because we're rapidly headed to a direction where we're going to win fights on turn 1, so there's no need to block the debuff anymore. Let's fight an elite. Maybe you should have fire potions? Yeah, we're fine. Maybe you should have fire potions. I'd like to have an answer just in case we get attacked. Yeah. Yep. Although I think we would have killed this turn otherwise. Whatever. Focus pot's great. Reinforced body's pretty good. Actually, it's not that good, because we don't have that much energy. How about 2 max health? Thought that Gremlin Leader always spawn goons when they're all dead? No, Gremlin Leader is exceedingly random attack pattern, which makes them very difficult to deal with sometimes, and very easy to deal with other times. Career membership card. It's finally complete. Click the power stack as many times as we can and win. Excellent. Just buy all the powers. Forehead. Easy. Yeah, it took about a turn 1, eh? Pretty sure I can either kill or full block. Yeah, just kill. That is some damage. There's our first added rare card. It's Hyper Beam. Auto Shields Plus is here, and so is Recursion Plus. Actually, Recursion Plus looks very good. Evoke our next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked, aka 0 cost, do an orb thing, and that's very good with all this card draw. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Is the total discount 70% or 60? 60%. Steve Allen, they are multiplicative with one another. So do I go to this shop? With Courier, it's actually less important to do that. Might go this way. I could get a guaranteed treasure chest here, too, if I wanted. Probably just a remove. I think it might be a remove and a power, actually. Card removal 50. Let's skip this shop. Fight a snake plant instead. That is way better, right? Surely this is somehow better. Ow. Ow. Turbo Leap Recursion. Turbo's kind of promising. I don't quite have the card draw for it yet, but I'm sure it will be good. We're 1 skim plus away, 1 cool-headed plus away. Instantly it's bad? Of course it is. Don't kill me, Snicko. Courier refreshed card remove? Yeah, it'd be absolutely bonkers. Anything that would let you get, even if there was just a relic that let you buy multiple card removes at one shop, that would also be pretty nuts. Hey, full block. Easy. Okay, we didn't die to Snicko. Good. Good. Fusion Plus. I don't think so. Not after I took a turbo, certainly. We were knocked unconscious, groggy and with a throbbing head. We awakened to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. This is absurdly good as far as outcomes go. If we win both of these fights, we're going to get 2 relics, 1 uncommon, 1 rare, and 100 gold, which is going to get multiplied by 2.4. So 240 gold. Okay, make sure we play heat sinks last, so Mummy Hand makes force field free. Or 2.5? Yeah, 2.5 rather, right? Yeah, 2.5. Think being vulnerable scares me? Nothing scares me. Fools. Doom and Gloom will only do 9 damage? Or is it 10? Oops, that was not Doom and Gloom. Well, whatever. Thanks, Lightning Orb. Victory! That was somewhat terrifying. You think that's scary? Look at this. This opening hand is terrifying. Someone removed all my attack cards. Wonder who that was. Gotta be careful not to give Knob too many points of strength here. What, 12 more? So we're actually full blocking as it is. Let's just stop here then. And don't forget, we have Lizard Tail, worst case scenario, which is what's happening, is worst case scenario. Noted. Curse of the Bell coming back to haunt us here. Easy come, easy go. There we go. Just full block it, I guess. Full block -1. Full block again? Wait a minute. I should have used that there, actually. Whatever. We trade the Lizard Tail for 100 gold, White Beast statue, making potions always appear in combat rewards, Tori reducing damage from 5 or less to 1 on the receiving end, and upgraded hologram or meteor strike. Honestly, yeah, fair trade. Take a hologram. Yeah, totally fair trade. Do we add another treasure chest now? Honestly, with White Beast statue, let's take a fight here. Should be an easy fight. Wait, you guys again. It's not good. Yeah, classic defect hands. It's alright. I think we leap first before heat sinks here. Doesn't make Doom and Gloom free, that's alright. You have to die now, bird. Please? Please die. Thank you. The lightning does so much damage, we get through this without too much trouble. Or do we, actually? Well, Leap Hollow Leap does it. What about Hologram Ball Lightning? We are weakened. 27... That would not be enough. No, let's do Leap Hollow Leap. Spooky. Go for the eyes. Unupgraded. Almost good enough. If we didn't have Singing Bowl, I might consider it a bit more. Champ will be a little challenging with the current deck. I think another rest is warranted here. Again, with most of the cards that we're adding being upgraded anyway, I really have no qualms against resting at essentially every opportunity. What we shouldn't do is play Bias Cognition too early. I think the easiest way for us to kill Champ was going to be to play both of our Defragments and charge up a Dark Orb, and then recursion that Dark Orb a couple of times. So let's actually skip the lightning entirely for the moment. Yeah, it seems fine. Already 14 Miscella-sized Champ is a bit annoying, though. Let's go double Dark Orb. Still a little too early for this. Just a little bit. Three Dark Orbs, I guess. Why not? Do your worst, he says. I don't know, sir. My worst could be pretty bad. I might want to think how you phrase that. No. Sayonara, friend. Oh, I guess I need to play this, huh? Okay. Impossible! Oh, I assure you, champ, it is very possible. GG. We're rich. And we're either echo forming or we're amplifying. Note that amplify lacks mastery. Pretty good with these things. Tough choices, actually. 2 holograms makes me really want the amplify over the echo form. Okay, let's do it. Pretty fly for an amplify. Much as Busted Crown's energy is tempting here, I think we really want to keep looking at card rewards. We could take Dome or Battery. Battery gets evoked kind of quick, but actually if we can get the Heatsinks engine going, that might be a really good thing. Plays nice with recursion, too. Sure. Sure. And we can go to this shop. Excellent. Probably through this, then. We have so much to do with the store. You thought you were getting defect hands before. Just wait till you add an amplify. Then you'll really get defect hands. Oh, there we go. Easy full block. Werewolf 4K, thanks for the 11 months. Hello there. Hello, hello. Powerful. Interesting. Nothing that says card draw, so I don't want it. Boat thingy's great. 51 more gold is also great. We are absolutely loaded. Going into the shop with a 2.5x money multiplier. There's orange pellets here. Loop pluses here. Capacitor pluses here. Defragment pluses here. I'll take that too. Take that. One of these. That's good. That seems good. Just a normal defect run, right? Just add 6 powers. Turn 1 is unlikely to be good unless we get a bottled tornado, actually. Alright, skip. Could have had magnetism plus. Could have madness pluses. Don't want madness pluses. Let's see, are we on track to get another thingy here? 1, 2... Yeah, we could if we want to. Sure. Why not? Just gotta play a power attack and skill in the same turn. What could be hard about that? Are we winning yet? Classic defect hands, yeah. Sometimes you just can't draw well, right? Buffer plus. Sure. Sure. Life is good. Life is good. Seems like the deck got strong somewhere. I'm not exactly sure what happened to make us really strong suddenly, but it sure seems like good cards appeared in our hands. You know? Buffer? There you are. Well, you're not buffer, but you're gonna get me to buffer. Maybe. Alright, good talk. 62 block. I'll take it. Turbo is in the draw pile, apparently. Rest in pieces, Nemesis. Glacier plus #2 or a double energy plus. I think I would like another Glacier, actually, especially now that we're generating lightning orbs with our powers. Getting an upgrade on Barrage is pretty okay. Getting a Regal Pillow is not. Yeah, I do want one more treasure chest. I'm a sucker for relics, after all. Definitely also a sucker for the Glowing Tesseract. At minimum, we can skip these to gain max health. At best, we're likely to see good upgraded cards like Panic Button with orange pellets. Could this be the double trip run? Good Instincts is actually half decent too. I don't hate this madness. Well, yeah, I do. Definitely take this. Let me just skip these. Here. Definitely go here. Do colorless cards have to be mastered for every character? No, just once. Thankfully. I think once on every character would be a bit much. Pretty hard to do as is. No block this turn, but buffer? That we can have. Also murder. Cool-headed plus. There's card draw. Card draw and more frost generation. And it's Burning Elite time. Is it Super Repto? No, it's the Giant Head rematch. Doesn't look like we're going to kill on turn 1 this time. Bummer. Actually, was it even turn 1? I don't think it was. Well, we're certainly not having the same type of turn. Same type of fight as last time. Countdown to our doom. Spooky. But where's the heat sinks, though? There it is. And Amplify is in the discard pile. So Hollow, Amp, Heatsinks. Cool. Get it together, Turbo. Why are you still here? Good question. Alright, at the end of the day, we're still crazy strong. Once we draw through the deck one time. Really is all about how... where positioned in the deck the heat sinks are. And we'd really like to acquire more heat sinks to ameliorate that. Although Skin Plus will suffice. Skin Plus will definitely suffice. How's it going? Hey, Righty. Things are indeed exceedingly well. You're in Baylor Town. Chonk. Eat buffer. For breakfast. Also lunch and dinner. Self-repairs in the draw pile, but we're at full health, so whatever. Power potion, that's gotta be good. There it is, second heat sinks, here we go. Okay, this makes the deck super duper strong. Especially with this power potion. And yeah, we bothered to get Tiny Chest to 3, let's get another relic. Money, and a Toy Ornithopter. Excellent. I'd love to see another Force Field Amplifier buffer. Not great odds, but it could happen. Let's go. There's Amplify, but I can't use it. Actually, yes, I can. Seems like a pretty good turn, man. Beep. Amp buffer. The power. Not that I needed it, mind you. But just in case. Sort of deal. Alright, well those bosses are dead. Who's next? It's Time Eater. We'll have to be careful not to play too many cards during this particular combat, or else. This would have been a good time to draw attack and a skill. This works. Power, attack, skill. Woof. They're just not making it easy on us. Do your worst. Time meters hit us with so many debuffs this fight. It's pretty wild. Attack. Get rid of thine debuffs. GG, Tim Nerd. Be gone. We even need self-repair, right? Not me. Never liked the time meter anyhow. Having infinite powers seems pretty good. What do we get in the final store here? We get a runic capacitor offering us more orb slots. A second copy of Panic Button seems pretty good. I want another capacitor to go with the runic capacitor. You could take that? Sure. How do you know when you have too many cards? Demos asks. My rule of thumb is you want to be able to draw every card in your deck by turn 4 or 5 for the end game. It's less about how many cards there are, and it's more about how many turns does it take to draw through them all. The more card draw you have, the bigger the deck can be, and it's still fine. Second capacitor seems excessive. Yes, the only reason I actually buy this capacitor is because I want to look at the card underneath. Third heat sinks is not excessive. I mean it is, but it's also the good kind of excessive. The fourth one is even better. And the Creative Eye is even better. And the Echo Form is even better. And the second Echo Form I can't afford. But I'll take a Panic Button. So that's why we bought the capacitor. Ooh. Let's go Heat Sinks. Amp Storm. Oh, I didn't think that through. Oh, that's fine. Hologram Amplify? Of course we do. Fight. Get one last rare card. It's a choice between Amplify number 2 and Buffer number 2. This feels like it must be the Amplify number 2 run, for sure, right? The double Amplify? Let's go. Range marketing accident, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. I mean, we've had many runs in the past with double buffer. That's not too uncommon, but double amplify, that's very rare for it to be good. Appropriate to get this Defect exclusive relic we haven't won with yet either, the gold-plated cables. And a new block potion. What is even happening anymore? Gloriousness, that's what. Probably want to use Power Potion turn 2 to improve my odds of orange pellets happening. We could still lose to Heart, by the way. Okay, that's good. What's the Power Potion? Creative AI. Creative AI seems good. So we have to hologram the Barrage here, so that we go Power, Attack, and Skill to remove our vulnerability buff. Should play Bias first, oh well. Wish I could holo the Panic button here, but then we're stuck with the debuffs. Block pot helps a little bit too. Get back our health. Get rid of this. Play this for damage. Tori helps next turn. This isn't worth playing. Hit the Echo Form. Please? No luck. That's okay. Yeah, we've got Panic Button in the draw pile. We'll be fine. Tori protects from the next multi-attack. This Heart is losing so much health. Yeah, this is fine. Completely, utterly, and totally fine. Who even needs Echo Form? Am I right? Or am I right? GG. Mr. Heart. What a run. What an absolutely nonsensical run. GG. Oh, I bet I know why, too. GG. Not too shabby. And that's why you love the Defect, right? Some of the most ridiculous runs in Spire are Defect runs. When Defect gets going, they get really going. Dang. Absolutely absurd. Just fun. Really amped up the Mastery Challenge. So good. So good. Now, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG, everybody. Ascension 20, vanquished. Destroyed, absolutely clobbered. I'll take it. Definitely a good follow-up to our poor silent run. Just consign this one to the memory halls of Forgotten Land. No thank you. Oof, what a run. I think it'll be about 6 months, Monge, for the Mastery Challenge. The last couple dozen cards will be really hard to track down, I bet. But we've gotten off to a fantastic start. Truly fantastic start. Some of the most difficult things are already done, too, like Curse of the Bell and Normality. Although, truthfully, I think the card that's going to be the hardest to master from here is probably Necronomicurse. I've answered a couple times what I think is going to be hardest, and I don't think my answers are correct, because I didn't say Necronomicurse. And that is probably going to be the most difficult one. We have to get the book event, get Necronomicon, which is already like a 1 in 10 and then a 1 in 3, and then get a dupe. That's pretty hard to do. Jax and Ritual Dagger will be very difficult for similar reasons. I'm not too worried about that, Skiptis. I'm hoping that if we're diligent, we can avoid putting ourselves in a situation like that. But it certainly could happen. It just could be that we never get offered. Like, what if the last relic is in Lost Hungry Face, and I just don't get the Face Trader to give me that relic? What do? I don't know. We'll figure it out. And that, notably, that can happen in Monster Train, too, the game that this challenge comes inspired from. There are some event-only cards that can be exceedingly hard to master because you just don't get offered them. Double Pain. The Repainting. I think we're recording the date that mastery was achieved, so we could graph masteries versus time if we wanted to. Have we mastered any curses yet? We have. Let's take a look at the curses here in the card library. We're not going to be mastering Pride, as that one's impossible, but we have accomplished Curse of the Bell, Doubt, Normality, and Ascender's Bane. But we still have to do Necronomicurse, Clumsy, Decay, Injury, Pain, Parasite, Regret, Shame, and Writhe. That's quite a few. Double Writhe will probably be a gambling chip run. Pain could be a Ironclad cube run, maybe. Any chance I'll release the raw dataset? Yeah, it'd be pretty easy for me to release the run history files for the challenge once we're done with it. Where does Pride even come from? You get Pride if you play an endless run and make it to the 3rd loop through the game. It's impossible to master Pride because you can't win an endless run. By definition. Can you master Pride with a card in the wall event? Oh my god. Not on Ascension 20, but maybe. Maybe that's a way to get Pride into a regular run of Slay the Spire. That's interesting. I've never considered that. Yeah, no, but only because of the A20 requirement. That's kind of cool. Now, that would be a hell of a thing to have to set up. Because you'd have to do an endless run and then leave it in a wall, which would be not actually that hard to do, because an endless run sees so many events, you could just force it. But then you'd have to, after that, find the hole in the wall, take the pride, get another copy of pride by duping it, and win. If you failed after taking it, you'd have to reset up the pride in the hole in the wall, so that would be a truly nightmarish time investment. Hell no. But fun to think about. Is there a mod that lets you get the hole in the wall on A20? I think there is, yeah. I think somebody made that. Yeah, Skip this. That's the thing I love about Slay the Spire in general, is that they're just mechanics that are either so obscure or such infrequent interactions that you learn new ones occasionally, even with thousands of hours experience. Can you do seated endless runs? Can you do a seated endless run and leave a card in the hole in the wall? Maybe. I think so, actually. Speaking of, I don't think our own Mastery Challenge excludes seated runs, so that could be, if we're down to, like, cards that require extraordinary circumstances to master, we might be able to just use seated runs to get there. Have I played Endless seriously? I played Endless on stream once, with a mod called Endless Spire. It was kind of fun. Yeah, once was enough. That was like a 6-ish hour experience. Ultimately, Endless is a game of, like, how much time can you spend in one run of Slay the Spire, and that's a question with no good answer. Answering the question leads to bad outcomes, so it's better to not answer the question at all. So I don't think I've quite got enough energy in me for another Spire run here, but I don't want to stop, so it's going to be one of those 3-game days. And I'm thinking we're going to kick it over to some Brotato to wind down the stream today. Do a couple D5 random runs. See what happens. The hat trick. Back to the variety. Cool. Has there ever been a Steam sale on Brotato? Maybe not. I'm sure there will be after it gets a full release. Bear in mind, it's in early access still, so not even fully released. Pretty common for games to not go on sale during their early access periods. Or even for their price to go gradually upwards rather than downwards. Good suggestion, Skip, is Searing Blow is definitely a very, very good endless strategy. Ritual Dagger can be as well, because you can just keep scaling it forever. This is kind of like Binding of Isaac, asks Josh. It's kind of. The items and stat system from this game are very much inspired by Binding of Isaac. So you'll see a lot of familiar looking things like items that give you 2 or 3 stats up and then a couple different stats get penalized. And it's all about picking items that create a build in conjunction. A stat block, essentially, that can handle the later game. But unlike Binding of Isaac, this isn't a roguelite where you're exploring. Instead, it's a wave-based survival game, kind of like Vampire Survivors. We've rolled Sick here. Sick has more max health and more life steal, but is constantly losing health at a rate of 1 damage per second. Our random starting weapon is the Fist, which is not a very good random weapon for Sick here, so I'm a little bit worried that we might pair perish. So lifesteal is a percentage chance to gain life when striking an enemy, therefore works best with lots of rapid attacks. Let's take some more max health just to give us a bit of a survivability threshold here. What if we just went fist build, though? Sure. Surely slingshots are better. Fists do have pretty fast attack speed, it's true. Sick really wants some ranged attacks, though. Slingshots bounce, which means you can proc lifesteal multiple times. Coffee's good. Let's go 3 fists, though. I'm feeling punchy. So note that I don't have to control my attacks. I don't choose where or what to attack. My character does that automatically with their weapons. Alright, let's get some more movement speed. Another slingshot, another fist. Good times. Lock in some range here. Oh, we're certainly not hurting for damage. Wow, the fists are doing really well. Five attack speed and 15 range, but we lose some armor. This is a very Binding of Isaac style item here. I'm going to take it. Normally I don't like gummy berserkers, but I'll take that one. Can either reroll or take 3 max. I'll just take 3 max. Minus lifesteal is kind of awkward, but I want range and attack speed, so we'll do it. Look at that face. So cute. More move speed. We're soon going to be offered some higher tier perks. Here we go. Level 5 gives us some better stuff. I think getting to from negative to positive armor looks like a good idea. Could start investing in luck or range, but let's get some armor here. Coupon. Let's keep that banner locked for now. 4% dodge and 4 harvesting. Let's just keep it as it is. Favorite character and weapon. Lucky is my favorite character. Favorite weapon? So many to choose from. I like the shuriken a lot. I like the minigun a lot. I like the nuke launcher a lot. HP regen, not useful on this character. We have minus 100 and can't gain more. Not really. Let's take 5 attack speed. And 10 harvesting, sure. 10 harvesting is 10 experience and 10 materials at the end of each wave. Cute monkey is more healing, sure, I'll take one of them. Fist 3. That's where it's at. I tried tween stick mode. No, I haven't. I don't think, maybe on some builds, but I'd say 90% of the time, any attempt to control your attacks will result in lost DPS. With 6 weapons, anyway. There's just no way you want them all to be going in the same direction. Maybe for elite fights. Maybe. Minus speed is something I really don't like, but plus luck, I do like. Let's get more move speed. Butterfly is great. Improve our lifesteal here substantially. With a penalty that we don't care about. Elemental damage, not something we're doing on this build. Potato Thrower. Does damage based on our max health. It's kind of a cute one. Very fast cooldown on the Potato Thrower. Tag does support. You know what? I like it. Cacti Club is also a fun one here. Take a bag. Should be enough crates this run that bag will pay for itself pretty easily. See you, mister. I've got a crate in my hands. There we go. Free incendiary turret. You know what? I'll take it. Supplementary damage is still damage. More lifesteal, but minus knockback. Bit iffy is the whetstone, but the increase to lifesteal is so huge. It seems pretty worth it, generally speaking. Got a weird mix of weapons here. Bag has already paid off. Excellent. Great wave. We're really crushing it here. I'll take a beanie. Alloy. 3 melee damage, 3 range damage, 5 crit chance, but -6 dodge. Oof. I'm going to say probably not, although I do like 3 melee range damage. I value that dodge. Ah, heck, I'll take it. Fine. Fine, I'll take it. But not because I have to, just because I want to. Blood Leech not particularly worth it since we can't benefit from regeneration. Potato throwers are quite nice because they have a very rapid fire rate, which makes them heal pretty well. And they scale with our max health, which we want to invest in anyway. And yeah, our potato is shown in is the first item in our inventory. This is a sick run. As in a run where we're playing the character sick. It's also a pretty sick run. As in a run that's going well. I find Sick can be one of the easier characters thanks to the, quite frankly, enormous healing boost that we receive. I cast Fist. Lifesteal 35 here. There we go. 10 damage tater throwers. Ooh, double barrel shotgun. Purple? I'll take it. Does 10 times 4 damage with piercing. Crit chance and dodge. Sure. Definitely a mixed bag of attacking weapons here. But don't underestimate its power. A little bit less effective against big groups now with less melee weapons. Like range damage. 9 dodge will do. There's range damage. Sniper gun. Hitting an enemy spawns 5 projectiles, dealing 8 damage. I don't think that's actually very good here, unfortunately. Hedgehog's great, though. Bean Teacher. 40% XP gain. Yes. Don't take weird ghosts with Sick, by the way. You will die. You can do it if you have tardigrade. Ideally 2 tardigrades. Still wouldn't recommend it, though. Alien magic. 8 max health for -8 luck. I don't think so. Not when we can't benefit from regen. 3 range damage, though. Yes. Peacock. Bonus experience gain during the next wave specifically. I think I'm going to lock that. Potato Thrower 4. 0.2 second cooldown. Now we're talking. Double Bean Teacher. Okay. I'm in. I don't want the bonus XP on the Elite Wave. This Elite's... Try to go for a kill. Seems pretty unlikely. So much other stuff to focus on at the moment. Whoa. Yeah, that's not a wave I wanted extra enemy damage on. Double luck items. Interesting. Chance to burn. I think I'll take bonus XP on the Horde wave. Hopefully that won't get me killed. Baby with a beard. One bullet firing 11 damage is fired from an enemy corpse upon death. Oh yeah. Seems genuinely really good. Laser gun also does pretty decent damage here. Not good enough, though. I wonder if it's better to not pick up materials this wave so we can get them with the bonus materials next wave? And the peacock. It's an interesting thought. Guess I'll leave some on the ground on purpose then. Yeah, hedgehog's free. Our percent damage is -7. Ew, let's fix that. Take another whetstone. One more. There's percent damage. Cool. Good luck to us versus the Horde wave here. Baby with a beard is on duty. Oh boy. Terrifying. No, don't die. I want the materials, dang it. All right, we're alive. 319 materials at the bottom of the ground. That's fine, that's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Just grab another peacock. Easy. For all these double materials. Alright, let's try to actually pick them up this time. Didn't work out last time. Use some more max health at this point. Gotta stop shooting bullets at me, man. Hurts. Alright, we got several level ups there. I'm gonna take 4 more dodge. 3 more range damage, 12% more damage. And do I want more lifesteal? No, I want more range. That's what I want. Attack speed while standing still actually seems kind of good. How much damage did Red Fist do? 2,000. Not doing very much currently. Definitely want to invest in some defenses with our last few level ups and waves. More dodge, more max health, more armor. Would all be great. Just make sure each of our hit points goes as far as possible. Level 25. Heck yeah. That's a guaranteed red perk. Let's see if we can get max health or dodge. Here's dodge. Power generator. 1% damage for every 1% speed we have. Don't mind if I do. Good reason to buy some more speed. Buy that too for a free reroll. Luck stat now at 62. That's pretty good. Our Cyber Ball does 23 damage, and our Baby Elephant also does 23 damage. So we've got lots of little damage procs going on between our luck-based items and, of course, the Baby with a Beard shooting a bullet for every unit that dies. Heck yeah. Range damage, sure. 16% damage, sure. It's gonna make this elite a lot easier to kill. Coupon, there's max health. Minus enemy speed seems pretty okay as well. Oh yeah, you're an easy elite to kill as well. We're gonna kill this chef. At least I hope we are. Yeah, we are. Nice. Gnome, 10 melee damage, but minus 20 range, minus 20 pickup range. It's actually pretty bad. I'll recycle it. Oh well. That too. 9% speed though, I like it, as it's also 9% damage. More enemies? Probably not. Take one more whetstone. Purple slingshot. Lucky Charm's a bit late. Let's just recycle this fist. Dealt 10,000. Actually, did a lot of damage last wave. Oh well. Estes couch. For the slow build. The stats apply to things like turrets. Turrets only benefit from engineering and then secondary traits, as far as I'm aware. So turrets can benefit from projectile bounces, I think. But basically nothing else. Didn't die. I'll take some dodge. A little bit of armor, sure. Too late for luck. Speed's okay. About 50 even lifesteal, actually. 3% more dodge. Dodge while standing still is kind of cool. We're actually at dodge cap if I stand still. Sure. Grind's magical leaf showing up too late here. Small mag's good. So, 41 by 4 on the double barrel shotgun. That's pretty hype. It's pretty hype. Don't know if we can kill these bosses, but we can definitely give them a hard time. One run. GG. GG. Very nice. Danger 5 run with the sick character. Got one more in me. Let's see, there's no... Oh, I can turn this off. Okay, let's do that. Hunter, hell yeah. Hunter with a crossbow. Let's go. Plus 100 range and bonus damage for every 10 range we have. Said I was playing random. I lied. I wanted to play crossbow ranger. This character is like the DPS character. All about super long range shots with the crossbow. Turning into big damage. Some attack speed. What about Cacti Club? Is that a thing? I don't think so. This is. Shuriken's also work pretty well for this build. It's all about going crit and range as your primary offensive stats. There's range. One medical gun's not bad, actually. Give us some lifesteal. I think that's a type of weapon I normally underrate a bit. I'll buy a lumberjack shirt. This character doesn't have damage to us waste on trees, really. That's range, I'll take it. This is also range, I'll take it. More trees to go with our lumberjack shirt. Sleeko, thanks for the 3 months. 2 thump, 3 thump. Red thump, blue thump. Hey, medical gun, go. I want to get some max health soon. Characters lower max health definitely makes them a bit vulnerable to getting insta-gibbed by enemies unless you invest in defense. Definitely need to up our crit chance so that these crossbows can reliably... Here's health. Can reliably chunk through things. I do want a bit more speed. As much as I hate losing range with Beanie, I'll take it. Really lucky to get another crossbow. I'll take another Gummy Berserker and another Insanity as well. That really gets us started here. And thankfully the crossbows give us armor, so the penalty from the Gummy Berserker isn't that bad either. Now that we have 5 crossbows and higher crit chance, we're starting to do a bit better. Ow. Really satisfying sound they make when they crit. Let's get some more armor. Crossbow 2. Now you talking. Buying the weird ghost gets us a free reroll? I'll risk it. Got a medical gun. Everything will be fine. See? More max health. And more crit chance. And more attack speed. Here we go, yeah. Definitely find one of the better ways to scale offense here is going to be our attack speed. I think. By the cake, too. Ooh. Definitely a fan of the ritual. It's a lot to pay for 6% damage, but pretty good. I'm really tempted by statue, actually. You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to make this a statue build. I believe. Crown with no harvesting. Cute. Double alien tongue's nice. These don't have any knockback anyway. They do, actually. Alright. Take a recycling machine? Certainly going to take leather vest. I'll buy the recycling machine first. So we did take statue. Now we want to stand still most of the time, although we do want to dodge charges. Not much to dodge. Oh, I see you, guy with a green backpack. Give me my crate. Thank you. Very good wave. Dynamite gives us explosion damage. I don't see that being useful. Sure. 7 more crit chance. You betcha. Range. You betcha. More enemies? I'll risk it. I will risk it. No. A little bit more survivability might be a good idea. How about some dodge? Sure. Dodge and attack speed. And more attack speed. I'm going to keep buying gummy berserkers because I'm crazy. Sure, butterfly sounds like a good way to get lifesteal. 1 whetstone also? Sure. Bonus piercing damage. These do full piercing. Range stat is now 194. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Harvesting doesn't feel particularly worth it on this run. Let's grab some lifesteal. Some max health. Extra stomach. 1 max health when picking up a consumable while at max HP. Cool. Up to 10 per wave. That's right, this character can't get harvesting. I did actually forget about that again. No wonder the harvesting hasn't been attractive. Important to remember, no harvesting modifications on this character also means no harvesting penalties. If you find an item with negative harvesting, it's free. Like the Blood Leech, for example. Okay, that was almost bad. Almost. Sure. Board wave. Pin's a little tempting. Alright, moving is for chumps. Just pierce through everything. Oh no! Being slow has disadvantages. Okay, we're fine. Oh, and we get those at the end? We still get max health? That's crazy. Sure. More attack speed. It's fine. All we have to do is just not pick up the fruits. We'll get them all at the end of the wave. How much max health has Extra Stomach given us so far? 15. That's a pretty crazy item. More enemies. More materials. Chance 90%, so we're almost there. let's take 10 more attack speed, actually. Easy every time. Good chance, but minus dodge. Better medical gun. Yeah, you're not always full HP at the end of the wave, that's true. But if you can stay full HP at the end of the wave, it works just fine. Just be at full HP. Easy. Let's see what's so difficult about it. Sure is nice outranging the ranged enemies on this wave. Yeah. It's been nice not investing in move speed. Blood dono, no thanks. Insanity's good, though. Baby with a beard. Doesn't do very much damage, though. Okay. 5 lifesteal and 20 dodge. Hell yes. Now our dodge chance is 52. And I'll lock in a warrior helmet actually, because we're not going anywhere. Ole! Blood donation. That's not the item we found in the red crate, mind you. That's be a guaranteed red tier item. Let's skip this, since we can't benefit from harvesting, of course. Skip this too. 15 melee damage. Well, skip that as well. Just recycle it all. Glad we bought the recycling machine earlier. Super paid off. Super duper paid off. The slowest character ever. Garden could be max health, but whatever. Potato? A little bit of everything from potato? I don't need it. And yeah, the hunting trophy is going to pay for itself mighty fast. Let's see how much it is after one wave. So we're at 103% crit chance on the crossbows, so yeah, we're going to be critting a lot. savage. No minus dodge for me. Sure. More attack speed. Metal plate's okay. Actually, forget this thing. Lucky coin. Plus 2 luck for every 1% crit chance you have. Plus 145 luck. Oh. 138 materials from the hunting trophy, too. Which I think is approximately what we paid for it. 3 waves of income left to benefit from it. 17, 18, 19. Crit noises are so good. What does luck do? Luck increases your chance to get health drops from enemies, your chance to get crates from enemies and from trees, as well as the rarity of items that you find from crates, and the rarity of level up perks that you get when you level up. So, luck is the other economic stat next to harvesting, providing constant passive bonuses to the stat upgrades that you get, but in a different way. Alright, so now we have 181 luck, so you should see way more fruit on the ground now. And our level up should be high tier perks, purple and red, more often. Oh. Air 2 crossbows don't actually do much more damage for us, but they pierce more enemies, which is the important part. I think this is the easiest elite. In general. Absolutely ridiculous to have this much max health with Hunter. 75? Like, what? Spire. 12% damage. 6 attack speed for every different weapon you have. We only have 1 currently. But it's still 12 damage, 6 attack speed, so I'll take it. Range damage stat is no good. $56 damage? Oh yeah, because we have 181 luck, sure. Hello. Don't like the range damage stat because it doesn't affect crossbows very much. They scale better with the range stat. I actually don't need 10 crit chance, so I will not be taking the sunglasses or the energy bracelet. Take 2 more armor, though. Bait at the final wave? Sure. Where did I save up 1,000 gold? Glass cannon. Take adrenaline, too. Vigilante ring, wave 20? Anyone? Anyone at all? There we go. Alright, get hacked. Pretty tanky. Come here. GG. Absolutely dunked. What a great hunter run. $79 max health, extra stomach, by the way. This is like all of our health. This item was super MVP. Crazy, crazy. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to have to bring me to the end of another lovely show. Had an awesome time hanging out with all y'all. Playing some Spire, playing some Monster Train. Tomorrow is our dedicated variety day, Saturday, so we'll be back tomorrow with some non-Slay the Spire action, playing, I'm thinking, some Slice and Dice as the first half of the stream, and then, I don't know, maybe Monster Train or more Brotato later than that. So, looking forward to some variety stuffs. You're heckin' welcome, Zuthis. See you later, Gall, Kazmidar, Twitch Tarek, Kadanmo, Midway Monster, Werewolf 4K, That's So Delicious, Hypotonic, Usanade, Crypt Rat Daddy, Red 888, Helm Shrank, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, thanks so much for watching, and stay cozy, friends. Toodaloo.